Hello. I wish I had a tongue sticking out, freaky mode, but sadly, this is the world we live in where I don't have one of those. Hi, everybody. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you've had a wonderful day. Let's see who's been checking in. Oh my goodness, Janny Dingle Popsicles in with the first historic two-time back-to-back first, huh? A back-to-back first. Hi, genderless. Hello. You know what's funny? Just before this stream started, I was talking to Hazel and I was like thinking to myself, if I don't tell Hazel that I'm about to go live, Janny is definitely gonna snag first from them. So I tried it. I tested it. I did a little test. So I didn't tell them. So I just went live. And there we go. There we have it. Janny does get first. So, we know who the true Bree superfan is. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Welcome in as well, Green. I hope you enjoy your lurk. I hope you have a good one. Hi, Robin. Hello as well. I saw Robin say that he had to go to the airport. I hope he has a safe trip. I hope whatever he has to do there, it's handled smoothly, efficiently, and safely. But yes. Oh, and genderless, thank you so much for resubscribing for 2 months. You're amazing. You're incredible. Thank you so much. Your support really means a lot to me. And sorry, guys, I feel like I'm talking weirdly because I bit the inside of my mouth near my lip. So I have like a little bit of a mouth sore and it hurts to talk too much. So if I talk weirdly, then sorry about that. It happens. But genderless and Robin with a 10 stream streak, that is incredible. You guys are amazing. I didn't even know the streaks went back that far. I genuinely didn't know. I thought stream streaks like happened like 5 days ago or something. And Jenny as well. Jenny with a 10 stream streak. Oh my gosh, you guys are absolutely killing it out here. You know, the only ways to redeem your streaks are to either watch live, watch a VOD, or watch a clip. Like, those are the 3 ways. Or watch a story, but usually stories are clips. But yes. Oh! Hazel's gonna try their hand at a Plinko, huh? So where's that going? Where'd that go, huh? But hi, genderless also. Thank you for logging in. Let me catch up on chat and see what you guys have been talking about. Yes! Oh my goodness. Shrugs nonchalantly. Wow, that shrug was so nonchalant. Yeah. Jenny's been known to be the most nonchalant person I've ever met. And as you can tell from my tone, that is incredibly false and quite possibly untrue. Same thing. Going nowhere. True. Loyal Zorps. Do I dare? You do dare, and you did, and look where that got you. Nice to meet you here, genderless, in this far left pit. Hey, if you guys aren't in the far left, I don't know what you're doing on this stream, honestly. I think you might be a little lost if you're not in the far left and you're watching my stream. But yes, my little loyal Zorps, welcome to my wonderful stream. I say wonderful, like I'm the one who is able to judge that, but no. You guys are the ones that make it wonderful, and you guys are the ones who determine whether or not it's wonderful. I don't know why I even try. You try for the thrill of the hunt. You try for the thrill of the plink. So never give up, okay? A gamble is a gamble is a gamble. And all of life is a gamble. At least I think that's how it goes. That's how the saying goes, right? I've been told. Anyway, today we're just going to be doing a commission, and then afterwards I will try and see if I can play Pokemon Legends ZA. Today's been kind of a poopy start of the day for me, So I feel like I won't be as energetic as I usually am since I am feeling a little bit poopy. But we will try our best to make this a good one. You and me together, okay? Let's make this a good one despite our poopiness. That's what life's all about. Okay. Let me switch here. Alright. So as you guys can see, this is the one and only Taco Crepe. He has commissioned me to make a little marketable plush guy on VGen. It's a wonderful little commission from him. So I'm very excited to start working on it. Yeah, Taco! He wants me to draw his little gecko guy here as a little marketable plush, which I'm very, very excited by. Blah! A rare usage of the Breeze V stupid instead of just the Breeze V drool. Hazel, you know ball. You know straight ball. Okay. So I think the way that I want to approach this is to stick like very faithfully to his color palette. So I think I'm gonna do just that. This is the layer. And yeah, I think I'll just get right into it. Am I happy with the way my PNG tuber is moving right now? Yeah, I think it's fine. Alright. But yeah, as I said, it's not gonna be the most energetic stream today as well. Just because of I'm feeling a little bit poopy. But we'll get through this together, okay? You and me. But yeah, let's kickstart things off. Look, I'll put down a star, and whoever jumps at it gets gold. Best of luck. Let's put down 2 for fun. I don't know. I'm feeling rowdy today. But yes, exclamation mark jump to jump and catch that star for some extra gold. Or sling that too. Oh my gosh! You slung to yourself, Hazel. That was a good one. Another failed attempt, I see. You can do this. I believe in you. The genuine jump. The genuine jumpers. Oh my gosh. Hazel's too good at basketball, and that translates into the sling. That's so crazy. Alright. I like how when you type it, you can see the chat reward before it catches up on stream. Yeah, a bit of a spoiler if you ask me. Jump is for noobs. Honestly, you might have a point there. Because who on their right mind is gonna think like, oh, I see a star that says exclamation mark jump, and your first instinct is to sling? That's some pro level strats right there. Not many people know this, but the sling tactic is actually goated. I don't know how to sling. It's just exclamation mark sling and then the angle that you want to sling at, I think. Is it the angle or the power? Hazel, help us out. Some words of wisdom, please. Sling and then a number which represents the angle. Okay, yeah. There you have it. From the mastermind themselves. One is hard left and 180 is right, so 90 is straight up. If you wanted to do like a sideways left, you could do like 45 degrees or something. Yeah, that's just how angles work. Though I failed math, so I'd be hard pressed to find out what the opposite of 45 degrees is. Pick 90 and add 45 to it. You really think I know how to do that? Okay, no. Whenever I try to add something like that, my brain always goes like 90. Okay, so I have to add 45 onto it. So 0 plus 5 is 5, and then 9 plus 4 is, oh my god, it's 13. So 135. Okay. That's the panic that sets in. Where does the panic come from? The panic comes from having to do math at all, honestly. I feel like I've been conditioned at this point. So like if I'm having to do a math equation, it's life or death. If I don't get this right, they're putting me in the brig. They're telling me, fuck you, you're going in the brig. And there's scary, scary spiders in there. There's so many scary spiders in the brig. Nobody ever tells you these things. The brig is full of scary spiders. And you do not want to be there for it. Like a square-ish eye shape for Choco. Something like that. Hi Laguna! Happy to have you here. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Currently not doing the best right now. I had a rough morning, but I'm gonna thug it out. And I'm gonna do my best to just make this as chill of a stream as I can. So sadly not gonna be as energetic as I usually am, but I'm very happy to just be here with you guys. So thanks for making the day bearable by being here. Doing good, just got out of bed. Awesome! That's lovely to hear. Any big plans for the day? If you're willing to share. Yeah, thank you though. It's alright. This too shall pass, and also I'm hoping I will be karmically rewarded for it. I gotta lock in on art today and also probably do some housework. Ah, I see. Well, best of luck with both of those. I saw you were playing Uma Musume last stream. I couldn't stick around because I got busy, but I hope your horse girls are doing alright. I got comms to finish. Oh, geez, I understand. I'm working on a comm right now. I was playing Splatoon, AC, and Uma last stream. Oh, I see. I can't believe I missed Splatoon and Animal Crossing. Oh my goodness. My horse girls are doing. Not looking too good, is it? Did one of them break their leg? Actually, I have never played Uma Musume. Don't know how it works. But, I hope none of your girls are euthanized. The Splatoon didn't go very good. Very well. My capture card is on its last legs. Oh no. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know why capture cards are so finicky. They really don't have to be. We have the technology. I don't read enough to be truly good at that game. At Splatoon? Or Uma? I'd just be pressing stuff. Mine was a cheap and drop shipped, so I'm not surprised. Okay, yeah, that might explain some stuff. Uma, I didn't read enough guides to be good at Uma. I see, yeah. Here's my thing. If I were to ever get into Uma, I would want to be like that guy that reads a million guides before getting started. Because I worry that I would be wasting my time. Like, my very first gacha game ever, like, officially, was, like, Infinity Nikki. And when I was telling my gacha experienced friends how I was playing that game and just pulling on the standard banner or whatever, they were like, you have to restart your fucking account. It's over for you. It's done. You're done. You're done for. Restart your account. I was like, what? Why? They were like, just do it. I didn't restart my account, by the way, but knowing how inexperienced I am in that sphere, I have a feeling I will want to be as informed as possible. Restart? Nah, it's never that bad. Yeah, I'm hoping. Wishing, praying. I'm not sure you need the ability to read to be good at Splatoon. I mean, sometimes. You need the ability to read when your friends are down, or when your friends need help, or when a booyah bomb is incoming. Oh man. Now I'm just missing Splatoon. I've played gacha games for 10 years now. Wow! That's crazy. You're like a gacha pro. The splatter, yeah, they call me that. Mostly Japanese ones though. The only Chinese gacha game I put significant time into is Infinity Nikki. Yeah. It's easy to sink so much time into Infinity Nikki. I never got past one of the main story quests though, just because it required me to farm so much. And that's exactly when I lose like any interest for gacha games, when they're like, now you've hit the roadblock, log in daily 1 million times to catch up to this one particular quest. Like, I don't want to have to enhance, like, address 30 times for me to even qualify for this quest, you know? I know the one you mean, yeah. Yeah. And the main story runs out, and then the event stories are uninteresting as hell. Oh, yeah. Truth nuke. Truth nuke. It was good while it lasted. I actually want to change up the eyes a little. Because I think they need to be a bit higher, actually. I was so hyper fixated on that damn game that I grinded out that quest very fast and made notes and all. Same for the second miracle outfit, then 1.5 hit. Ooh. Did something happen in 1.5? I'm not up to date with the news. it's a friendlier shape. Why did I zoom out so far? I don't know what happens in 1.5 Laguna, but I feel like the most enjoyable aspects of Infinity Nikki were literally just making your cute little outfits, and all of the main story quests were just like, I'll put together I'll auto dress on the world's ugliest outfit just to get through this quest. 1.5 is the disastrous patch back in May that retconned the intro to the game. What? Introduced us to the Sea of Stars with co-op barely functioning at launch and 11-piece outfits in the gacha. What? Retconned the intro to the game? They retconned Infinity Nikki? What did they do? Game was riddled with bugs and many people straight up could not log in. What? What did they do to Nikki? They changed it to what? Is she no longer isekai? She just like lives there or something? No more cute attic scene, no more Anna in chains giving Nikki the heart of infinity. Then what is it now? How could she possibly have the heart of infinity if Anna didn't give it to her? Just with the world ending and Nikki in her first floating outfit watching it happen. What? Hashtag not my Nikki, by the way. She gets pulled into the Sea of Stars, Momo appears. I gotta look this shit up. That's preposterous. That is preposterous. What the hell? So Nikki literally just like lives there now or something? Hashtag not my Nikki. What? Where's my Sammy? I'm so sorry about that. I should have made sure my Sammy was on. Also creatures. Yes! They're little creatures at the bottom. Okay, my Sammy should be on now. I'm gonna try and generate the meme for you, Waxy. Worry not. Something went wrong? Oh shit, it's on a cooldown, isn't it? Sea of Stars shit gets explained and then you're dropped in Flora Wish right in front of the Stylist Guild to save the world, but it's no big deal if it doesn't work out because apparently worlds die all the time. But what about the freaking dragon? What about the whole story with the dragon? So that shit doesn't matter anymore? Like freaking I guess, bro. That's crazy. Hashtag not my Nikki. Hashtag not my Nikki. Also happy to have you here, Waxy. It's a delight seeing you around. You mean the event story from a few months back? I thought that was main story. Like the dragon and there's a girl in ancient history. In the ancient history of Flora Wish, there's a girl and also a dragon. I forgot at this point. Oh my god. I'm not up to date on my Nikki lore, but it doesn't fucking matter since they retconned it anyway. We haven't gotten main story updates since January. Oh my god. So what, did they spend all their money on advertising it? Hashtag not my Nikki. That event was at least somewhat tied to the main story. I quite liked it. It was the first patch like ever that wasn't there's a party, yay. Wait. So fucking I'd never even realized that until you said it just now, Laguna. There's a party, yay! That's like every event. That's like every fucking event. There's a party! Help us set up this party, yay! Go around town telling everybody about this party. Take a picture of me at this party. Don't we look cute together at this party? Oh my fucking god. I didn't even realize that. That's so funny. That is so funny. Oh my god. That event was at least somewhat tied to the main story. I quite liked it. Oh yeah. Oh, except the Eerie season, I guess that wasn't really party yay patch either. I don't know if I know Eerie season. That might have been beyond my time. I'm really curious. I actually really do want to see Infinity Nikki 1.5 intro. New player intro tutorial prologue. Okay. Hold on. Let me check this shit out. Pause the music for a bit. Sorry guys for the tangent. This is the Infinity Nikki stream now. Really sorry to break it to you. This is the Infinity Nikki stream now. I have to see this. Okay. Okay. Like what? What's she doing up here? Why did my video lag? Sorry, my video's lagging. For some reason. It's either me or like this person's actual video is lagging. I don't think it's me, because like every scene that changes, like the video starts lagging. Okay. Is that can't be the heart of Infinity, is it?
The final curtain call is always like this. Beautiful.
Okay. So it is my video.
Come to the beginning, to the sea of stars.
This is definitely gonna get me copyright struck, isn't it? Okay, Slay. She's still Slay. And that outfit in particular. They still kept like a hint of Yuriism in it. But okay, where are they going? Where did they go? Oh, and you have to do like the little parkour, I presume, until you get to a cutscene. Classic. Classic parkour until cutscene moment. They call me the seer. But she's seeing.
This is no place for
And then they walk together. And then they get on a boat. With orcas! Oh my gosh, how beautiful. See, this looks lovely, but it doesn't really explain much, does it?
But we'd best hurry. What's happening?
What's happening? That's what I'm asking.
The last cries of a dying world echo before us.
I mean, I guess I get the angle that they're trying to go with. It's like Nikki is still transported into a different world where she is like bestowed upon this power to help change its fate. But like, I guess they want it to be a lot more grand. They want her to be a lot more special, I suppose. How absolutely strange. Move forward along that ring of stars. Don't be afraid, I'll wait for you. Okay, Nikki, go. And then she runs. And now she's flying. And like a bunch of other Nikkis are flying with her. And that's when she wakes up here, I guess.
Your whole world, fragile as
There was no dream but a fragment of your memory.
whole by the abyss. How could
I see.
be destroyed?
I see what angle they're trying to go for this. It's not... I don't know. Maybe I'm biased. Maybe I'm just biased. But it's definitely sad that now it feels like the original intro to Infinity Nikki, the original lore, just feels like it was like a placeholder lore, you know what I mean? Like, oh, this is the lore that we have right now, and we really want to push our game out right now because we're not making enough money to compensate doing all of this shit. I don't know. If they had started with this, maybe we'd be happier with it. But yeah, I don't know. Nikki being like this ethereal being, chosen one goddess type shit. I mean, it's definitely a concept, definitely a choice. But I liked it better when she was just a Barbie type girl. You know, where she could have been anyone. She could have been any girl that had a heart pure enough. But yeah, anyway. Sorry, I was so locked in I didn't see what you guys were chatting. What were you guys saying? She should be turned into a horse girl instead. Waxy, you are one of the most genius minds of our generation, and it's a shame that your talent isn't being put to better use, you know? When the trailer for this dropped, I thought it looked cool and that we would get more explanation, but no, it drops you directly into this exact scene, no explanation, no matter where you are in the main story. These are the limited fits from 1.5. Hates me copyright, you're fucked! Yeah, I'm scared for that part of the VOD. The outfits are slay, except there's 11 pieces, and one of them are socks? Fuck off. Fuck right off. Fuck right off. That sucks. That sucks balls. They're like rolled 11 times for our gacha game. We know you want to because you won't progress the main story unless you roll for all 11 of these pieces. That's so BS. And which in an early version of this trailer, you can see the socks are not present in the outfit. They literally just added the socks for fun. They were like, 10 pieces is enough. But what if we added 11, like just to push our metrics? When you play this, it teaches you to jump, no matter if you played the game before or not. Oh, fun! I had 200 hours of the game by the time this dropped, and the game was like, press spacebar to jump. Oh, where would we be without that guidance? I don't know. I'd still be walking around Miraland, not knowing how to jump into the Nikki verse. Exactly. It's not great, and it was retconned 5 months in. Yeah, that was strange. Honestly, I'm not sure Nikki would have had a successful launch if it launched with this intro. Ooh, interesting take. It's very confusing for new players. Yeah, I was confused. I knew a bit of Nikki lore, and I was confused. I was like, okay, maybe it's this, maybe it's that. Yeah, to be fair, I skimmed through it, but I trust your opinion, Laguna. Like, if she was if she was that vague from the snippets I've seen, then she's possibly just as vague throughout the whole trailer. Nikki's like, what's going on? I'm scared. And the seer's like, don't worry about it, girl. Keep walking and press spacebar to jump. He could have been the Yume Nikki. Oh yeah. Maybe they could have been good friends. In the weird land, in the weird world. I don't know too much about Yume Nikki, actually. Sorry for derailing the stream. No, it's no worries. I haven't played I almost said Yume Nikki. I haven't played Infinity Nikki in like a million years. So being told that now there's like a whole bunch of shit that I didn't even know was going on happening, like that's crazy to me. Because I genuinely tried to engage myself with the story and everything. So hearing all of this happen, that's like, wow. To max the 11 piece outfits, it's at least 200 pulls if you're lucky, 220 maybe. Oh my fucking god. That is insanity. They really want people paying for that motherfucking battle pass, dude. What the hell? No, not in my gacha video game. Gacha games have such a unique ability to change half of their game in the blink of an eye. It's crazy. Yeah. And they do this like unapologetically. They do it like knowing that there are still gonna be people paying for their product. It's crazy. They also made the Sea of Stars Miracle outfit very easy to obtain compared to other Miracle outfits, and it's a very lore important outfit from previous Nikki games. Many issues with this game now. What? Back in my day, if you wanted the gliding outfit, if you wanted the fucking gliding outfit, you'd have to go through 300 quests, go through 2 new areas, plus 30 sub areas. You had to fish a rare fish like 10 times. Back in my day, kids these days don't know how easy it is to get miracle outfits. That's so funny. Wow. There's so many things about this game that I loved. It was my favorite game before 1.5, the only one of its kind, high-quality, open-world dress-up game. I totally agree. And that's exactly the same reason why I bought this, or why I played the game. Like, having a game exactly like Infinity Nikki was, like, eye-opening to me. I was like, yes, this is exactly what the dress-up genre needed. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the dress-up genre needed something incredibly high quality, incredibly polished, and, like, genuinely, like, fun to play sometimes. Like, they had some really fun mini-games that I quite enjoyed, and the story, it wasn't all that bad. But hearing all this, that's quite saddening. That's quite saddening. You gotta collect stars daily for a bit, and then you can just get the outfit and the recolors! And the recolors? You don't gotta get like a chip, the shard thing? You don't gotta get the shard thing for the recolors? Kids these days don't know how easy they have it. You know what it is? I think they're trying to make that specific miracle outfit easy to get so that in the future when they're tempted by the prettier like banner outfits, they're like, oh well, I mean, I didn't spend too much gems on my miracle outfit. So, I mean, maybe I can spend a few on this banner, you know? Pull a little. Wait, you're still streaming tonight? I thought you weren't for some reason. I thought the comps maybe worked on off stream. No. No, Chili. No, no, no. I'm streaming. I'm streaming. Yes. Happy to have you here. We're just talking about Infinity Nikki now, though, because, like, I used to play that game religiously, so this is insane for me to hear. Uh, going to the woods to make my own gacha where I pull berries from the woods and watch live streams of fish and rocks. I watched a live stream, like the literal babbling brook across the forest. That is my live stream. Reminds me of ZZZ, where they reworked the entire structure of the game in the span of a couple months in response to community feedback. It's just a weird vibe when the devs care so little for the original vision and just maximize profits. Yeah, I've never played ZZZ, but like that's exactly what it feels like happened to Infinity Nikki. I don't understand. Were they not making enough profits? Were they not? Because there were so many in-game currencies you could fucking buy in that game. And so many like currency, like exclusive outfits. Well, outfits you could only buy with real money. Like, I don't know why they were so tight on money. Why would they do that? Maybe they spent their whole budget on this retcon. It seemed like a pretty pricey deal. I want a game that is Infinity Nikki, but remove the gacha and live service part. I agree. Especially on the live service part. I agree. No more live service games, please. No more. My heart can't take it. Make it a full game that I can buy and play. Yes, absolutely. I heard there's that one dress-up game. Style Savvy? Style Savvy got a new game, I believe, on the Switch. Was it? Yeah, it's called Fashion Dreamer? Was it? Style Savvy did not get a new game? Is Fashion Dreamer different from Style Savvy? Same devs made a different game and it sucked? Fashion Dreamer sucked? Oh, say it ain't so. Oh my god. Say it ain't fucking so. Actually, a survival gacha could go hard. I gotta write this shit down. Every gacha is a survival. The survival for your fucking wallet. Yes, hello, Chili, hello. Just pulled a sick-ass berry. Yeah, this one's ripe, dude. I pulled at the right moment. I mean, you get it by getting stars in the star. Oh, yeah, of course. Just pulled a sick nightshade berry tip. Those are bad. Oh, yeah, in the loading screen. Like, that's the tip that shows in the bottom of the screen. Nightshade berries will make you die. I do appreciate having a slightly easier miracle outfit to grind for, but why the Sea of Stars? That's like the most important outfit in previous Nikki games. There's so much lore connected to it, and it's nothing in this game. It's nothing. Yeah, I don't know too much about previous Nikki lore, because the only Nikki game I've played is like Infinity Nikki, and then one time I played a Nikki game on my iPad in like high school, but I don't remember anything about it. It was just for the dress up of it. I've never played gacha games, but I love them because all the wonderful art that comes out of them. They be having a lot of good character designs. Yeah, there's some games that are wonderfully looking, but I would never touch them simply because they're a gacha game. But Infinity Nikki got me because of the dress up aspect, and honestly, it was worth it until apparently the 1.5 update. They're taking it off online, so half the damn gameplay's gone. What the hell did they do to my Fashion Dreamer? I thought this was like the fashion game for modern consoles. What the fuck? That's so messed up. It's so boring. It's fun for a bit, but there's no depth there. That's so sad. That really is so sad. Gacha systems are so gross. They're inherently predatory at their very core. It instantly ruins games. I completely agree. This is exactly the reason why I didn't play Uma Musume. And I don't judge anyone who has or still does play Uma Musume, because like some people just genuinely enjoy the gacha gameplay, and you know, that's their prerogative. But me, like, I just inherently do not choose to play any game with gacha in it. I refuse. Except for Infinity Nikki, because honestly it wasn't too predatory at first, but apparently now it's crazy. Once you get to late game, that's when the predation starts, honestly. It was because nothing else exists and it was bad. Oh, reject gotcha, embrace Minesweeper. I still don't know how to fucking play Minesweeper. So that's on me. Time to bust out the 3DS and play Style Savvy instead. Yes, I still have Style Savvy on my 3DS and I still play it from time to time. I get sad though because sometimes when I'm playing Style Savvy, like I'll be in like a waiting room or like at the airport or something, and I'll be playing Style Savvy and I'm like, I don't have enough time to deal with all of these customers all at once, and I don't know if they're coming back tomorrow, and this is an incredibly niche problem to have. I should stop talking about it. I hope gambling laws somehow lead to the eradication of gacha games, but I doubt it. Yeah. Honestly, I highly doubt it, just because it's like so prevalent everywhere. And until there's an actual case that's like this many children are dying IRL because of gacha games, I don't think the government's gonna do anything about it, to be honest. Infinity Nikki extremely predatory now. I still don't know how to play Minesweeper either. Okay, Chili. You and me both, buddy. You and me both. We gotta play Minesweeper together sometime, Brie. I'd love to, Hazel. You know I would. Just say the word. They do fake sales, tiered purchases. Every damn thing is limited. Wow. The gambling law should would need to be international, and lobbyists would have to like stop. Yeah. Honestly, the fake sales are so fucking predatory. Like I never thought that big companies like, you know, video games and stuff would ever stoop to that, but video games are doing that. Gacha games are doing fake ass sales. They're like, for limited time only, this'll cost the same exact amount it did before. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? You think we're stupid? You think we're doo-doo dumb fart? No, bruh. Let me do my dress-up game. Oh, that makes me so sad. I have so many fucking screenshots of myself in Infinity Nikki. Which, I mean, it's a standard if you play Infinity Nikki to have like a million screenshots, but yeah. Oh man. That's so sad. That's so disheartening. Because I was looking at my files. I should be drawing while I talk. I was looking at my files earlier, and I saw that I still had like the Infinity Nikki launcher downloaded, and I was like, maybe sometime I should get back to Infinity Nikki. But it turns out like in my absence, the slop, the gacha slop has taken over in my absence. I never understood Minesweeper. Yeah. I'm grown as hell, and I still don't know what Minesweeper gameplay is like. For this month only, digital items cost $2. That's 80% off. It never has and never will be available for full price. Yeah, those kinds of bullshit things. I hate it. The nice thing about some of the newer European laws are, even if they aren't inherently international, they have global effects since most companies aren't going to make two different products. True, yeah. It makes me really happy that even though I'm a WoW player and with a basic ass mount that doesn't even look that good, costs $40 in the Blizzard store, I don't have to buy any of that. Yeah. Honestly, like, when I was little and I heard so much about World of Warcraft, I was really interested in it, but the payment plan like absolutely turned me off from it so badly. I was like, oh, I can't even convince my parents to buy me a membership on Barbie.com. How am I gonna convince them to get me on World of Warcraft? I fear most gacha games would simply not have a European server / version. Oh my god. Yeah, they totally would go do that type of shit. Stuff like iPhone USB-C port and gacha games / loot boxes having to show exact odds are from EU laws. Ooh. I see. I can just pay my $15 a month in peace, which, you know, is $15 a month. The gacha games definitely cost more if you actually do the gacha stuff. Yeah. Like, cumulatively, over the years, you're definitely going to be spending a lot on a gacha game. Taco is still bald in this drawing. Hold on, guys. We have to unbaldify Taco. Forever grateful for the USB-C law. Me too. I can't wait until it's everywhere. Because I still have an iPhone 12. So obviously like not a USB-C. But like seeing USB-C more often in my life just makes me happy. Like fuck yes. Fuck yes, bro. Gone. Gone are the days of a million wires. That's definitely a valid fear, but most of the time EU gets lumped into the entire Western market, so they'd be cutting themselves off from US aid too. Yeah. I definitely think there's they have a big how do you call it? They have a big influence, that's the word. They have a big influence to the market. So I don't doubt it. You can technically play the games and not spend a dime. Yeah, that was me with Infinity Nikki until the incident. No, I've never spent money on an in-game purchase before. So, at least not to my knowledge. One of the gacha games I play isn't available here in Europe, even though it has an English version. It's from Disney too, so I don't see why it's not available here. Probably because it's so fucking predatory that even Europe was like, you can't. Sorry, Disney, but this game. Unbaldify the chin. Oh, I'm so sorry, Beards. Taco's clean shaven, so sadly this lizard will not be having a beard. But you know, we're happy to have your beard around. Went to get waxed, call that a bald taco. Ban that guy. Somebody ban that guy for 1,000 years in the dungeon. It's okay, by the way, if you had gotten into WoW. I don't know, I'd love being able to relate with you on WoW, but maybe you would have no life more in your teenage years playing. Are most WoW players no-lifers? Is that what you're saying? I would totally believe that. Owie! Hazel, you can't just throw shit at me just because you've been sentenced to the dungeon, okay? The incident of 25 TM, yeah. It's not even that predatory, I don't think. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Disney in particular has like a special clause in their contract or their terms of service that Europe was like, no, about. I don't know. That's okay, I have enough beard for everyone. You do beards. You actually only have beards, which is like the fun part about it. It's a bit stingy with the gacha currency, but it doesn't have any fake sales or anything. Oh, well, that's good at least. So how come Infinity Nikki is allowed, but the Disney gacha game isn't? Europe, explain. It's because Mickey Mouse is the devil, actually. We've decided that today. It's a Japanese gacha game. I see. Maybe it's like a, I don't know, like a regional thing. They don't have servers in the EU, maybe? Hey, Artie Draws. Thanks so much for following. Lovely to have you here. Sorry I'm not my usual energetic self. But rest assured, we're having a good stream today. And that is a threat. A threat and a promise. I'm gonna have a good fucking day today, and nobody can stop me. We're about to have an ad in 2 minutes, so I hope you guys are prepared for that. I certainly am not, so if it happens, I'm going to start screaming so fucking loud, your ears explode. Sorry. I threw something at Taco, actually, because my aim was off. True, true, true. Also, thank you, Jenny, for the heart. You're so sweet. You're so sweet to me. I used to play WoW, lost a lot of interest when they removed the Gladiator Warrior. Oh my god, what a niche topic that I'm sure Beards and Chili would love to bond over. I know nothing about WoW. A lot of WoW players did no life at some point in their WoW journey, but it was the most worthwhile and fun no-lifing, in my opinion. I have zero regrets on playing WoW every day from 2020 to like 2023. Oh my gosh. I was in it for the RP. It's one of my favorite things I've ever done. Here's my thing. I know a lot of people do RP on like MMO games, but how do you find people for that, you know? I also enjoy RP. I'm very much an RP enjoyer. But I don't know how people find like good people to RP with. Do you just sort of like walk in and be like, my character leans coolly against the wall, eavesdropping on your conversation, like, hey, I heard you guys were talking about the stone of infinite dreams, and then they block you. They fucking block you, and they can't hear a word you're fucking saying. Love to see fellow non-binary artists. Oh, thank you so much, Artie Jaws. We love non-binary people. Self-love is very important. Yeah, I'm just working on a commission now. So, hope you enjoy your stay here. Ads starting soon. Be careful, guys. Be careful out there. Europe can't handle the anime boyified Disney villains. Okay, now I know what gacha you're talking about. Took a break after MOP. Oh my god. Yeah, you guys can bond over WoW. I'll allow it. Bree, genuine question. How do you see when ads are coming up? Because I'm always surprised by them on mine. On your stream manager, you should be able to edit your layout. There's going to be a little arrow button on the top left. If you go to your stream manager page, follow along with me. Go to your stream manager page. On the top left, you're going to see an arrow down button next to the stream manager label. And then you're going to see edit stream manager panels. And you can add your ads manager panel to your layout. I am always on stream manager. I am never on the twitch.tv/breezev page. I'm always at the dashboard.twitch.tv.username like stream manager. Like, yeah. Ad attack! Depends on the game, but in Final Fantasy XIV, there's a big culture of making yourself accessible to RPs, stuff like walk-up RPs and giving links to cards. Oh, I see. What a comprehensive, like, little system, little ecosystem. I feel like I'd be so intimidated. But yeah. Answer is there's walk-up RP, i.e. being in a main city and approaching someone else, or group event RP by finding a guild or going to an RP event. I see. Well, how do you know someone's cool, you know? I'm only talking through the ads because the people I'm asking these questions to are subscribers. I'm really sorry about that if you're just like a follower, but I am curious, Chili and Hazel. But how do you know someone's cool? Do you not know until it just happens? There's an add-on extension to the game you can download where you can make a whole profile for your character, customize it, link to art, and make it look cool. It's so fun. I see! Wow. Literally, wow. But, yeah, I didn't know that existed. That's wonderful. Actually. I used to be really like fiending for an ecosystem where I could just like casually RP something fun with people. But I never really got that. The most that I did was like, I don't know, Roblox or some shit. But you know, when you're on Roblox, you're just role playing with children, and they don't usually know how to act right. So sad to say, my RP experiences are very limited, but yeah, I have a lot of fun with it. Maybe we should lower that a bit, actually. Thanks for logging in, Laguna. Keep that streak. There's actually no streak for the logins. It's just counting how many times you've logged in. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate and stretch. I really appreciate it. I've been yapping for way too fucking long and my mouth is dry. Let me drink. And now I stretch. Oh, okay. Thanks for sticking through the ads, everybody. I really appreciate your support. Okay, what did I miss? The answer is you don't know, same way as any other people you meet. RP people you meet. You know someone's cool with RP based on their profile, but you don't actually know if they're cool until you interact with them and just find out. I've made some really great friends through RPing that I still talk to today. I see. Okay. Exactly, yes. They have so much casual RP. If I want, I can hop on right now and just walk up to someone on a character and RP for an hour or two. I see. Okay. That's fun. First getting into WoW RP for me felt like I was entering the most amazing TV show, but I was in control and was creating it with someone else on the spot. It's such a unique and awesome creative medium. Yeah, like role-playing in general is just so much fun, especially with friends. It's really awesome when you get to like just embody your OC and just be a blorbo for a minute. I swear Moonguard has a lot of really nice people. Oh jeez. I suck at RPing. Oh, well yeah, it is like a bit of a learned skill. Role-playing is basically just like trying to embody writing. It's writing but in a different way. So you definitely need to learn the skill. But so long as you know like the you know baseline common ground for role playing, like, you know, no god moding, no being a dick or whatever, I think most would get along just fine. But also thinking up things on the spot is very difficult. Like just thinking of, okay, so what are we doing now? So like where do we go next? Sometimes I just spew out some bullshit. I'm like, we're going to the tower now. Oh, you know, the big scary tower. That's where we're going. We're going to the big scary tower. I think you really do have to be at least somewhat of a writer in order to roleplay. So, yeah. Blorbo Tumblr user spotted. Hey, toy girly. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not really the most secret thing ever. I grew up on Tumblr. I don't know if that's obvious or not. Apparently it is quite obvious to some people. But yeah. I'm not as ashamed of it as I once was, but it is funny when people clock it. I miss Philionor and Percy. Oh my god. Hazel. I miss them too. Low-key. High-key. Philionor and Percy are like these OCs of mine and Hazel's. Mine was Percy. Hazel's had Philionor. And they were like these two OCs that we roleplayed for a while, and they're so freaking cute. They're so freaking cute. I made so much art of them. They were literally just like, we wanna do a fantasy slop. Fantasy slop setting. And we wanna RP, and we're like, okay, let's just make some guys up. Oh, you know what that means, Hazel? We have to get on Final Fantasy 14, and we have to make Philionor and Percy, but in Final Fantasy 14. Yep. I decreed it. I decreed it to be so. Brie, let's set up an RP campaign or something. Oh, chilly. I would be so nervous. Because it's one thing, you know, just like straight up role playing with strangers, I feel like I could like just like no shame walk up to a stranger and be like, okay, I'm cringe now. But like actually role playing with a person that you know and knows you, it's like, oh my god, I have to put my best foot forward. I have to comb my hair back. I have to wear my best perfume. It's like, oh my god. When I'm ready. When I'm ready. I haven't RP'd since I was a teen outside of like D&D. D&D still RP. D&D still roleplay. I would still count that. But I get what you mean though. Like the traditional style of internet roleplay. It definitely takes a specific space to find those kinds of things. Like the website that I used to like roleplay on a lot was like majority just Homestuck role players. So a lot of the time I would just roleplay Homestuck. But yeah, you need to know where to do your RP and also what kind of RP you want. So I don't know. It's always been daunting looking for a place like that for me. If you obvious to others who also grew up on Tumblr mayhaps like me. Yeah. Oh, hi Sophie. Lovely to have you here. Hey Batty. You're so sweet. The vibes align so perfectly that I like your shoelaces. Oh my god, toy girly. Don't even joke because I literally stole them from the president. I fucking killed that guy and stole his shoelaces. Anyway. Loki, my first character is basically Philionor. I have a very obvious type. Honestly, yes, Hazel, you're quite predictable in your types, but it's awesome. Never stop being yourself. How goes art today? It's going well, Sophie. Thanks for asking. I'm just doing a commission right now. Our dear friend of the channel, Taco, has requested a commission from me on VGen to make a marketable plushie of his little gecko Sona here that I drew. So we're just doing that right now. I haven't played D&D in a while either, so yeah. Comb your hair back and wear your best perfume is yeah, absolutely. Homestuck. Oh, sorry. Did I trigger some people in the chat? Sorry for the war flashbacks. I gotta head to bed. Have a good stream, Bree. Oh, have a good rest, Hazel. I hope you have wonderful no dreams. Have a good night. Welcome in, fellow elf tuber. Oh yeah, Chili and the Sophie, fellow elves. Elf tubers, yes. We love elf friends. Honestly, when I was a young boy, when I was newer to the internet, I was initially very like skeptical of roleplay because I was like, if you're gonna make someone like dictate your story for you, like where is the fun in that? The fun is like being able to be the god of your own story and write it however you see fit. But it turns out I was just, you know, a lonely antisocial child. Have a good lyric, Hazel. Thank you for keeping my stream on, which I know you will, you sleepy little baby. Me and my friend would LARP Homestuck when we were young teens. LARP? You would LARP? Oh my gosh. Laguna, you're more veteran than I am. Well, I think it's just because I didn't have any Homestuck friends. So disregard my previous statement. Disregard previous statement and draw me a picture of a horse. Putting status to idol. Yeah, enjoy your lurk, Sashimi. Lonely antisocial child, never those. I made cosplays too. What? Really? Oh my god, that's awesome. I'm so jealous, honestly. I just wanted to stop by and be a bit menace before going honk shoo me 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 honk shoo me 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 me. Well, thank you so much for stopping by at all, Toy Girly. Your presence is thoroughly appreciated. Thank you so much. It means a lot. But yes, Laguna, I am so jealous because I live in the Philippines and it is not, at least back in the day, it was not like the premium Homestuck hub, you know? You don't meet a lot of Filipinos that are like into Homestuck. And also I came from a small school, so that was even like worse. And I would have to like convince and brainwash my classmates to be like, hey, please, hey guys, there's this really cool webcomic and I know it's like 1,000,000 pages long, but please, you gotta trust me on this. It's really awesome. And also I was a young teenager. I was like a preteen. I was like 14, 15. So I wasn't allowed to go to conventions or anything because there was a group of Homestuck lovers that would be in Facebook groups and they would like congregate together. They would have like Homestuck proms and like little Homestuck meetups, you know? And I was so sad because, you know, as a child, I'm not allowed to go into a city like 2 hours or so away just to meet up with a bunch of strangers where our only common ground is that we like a comic. Like, what if I get snatched? You know, that's the common fear. But yeah, I've only ever met like one Homestuck person in the wild. They were wearing a Jade Harley shirt, I believe, and I was like, oh my gosh, that person likes Homestuck. And my mom's like, why don't you approach her? And I'm like, are you crazy? But I did approach her. She was very nice about it, and that was how I got introduced to like Homestuck, the Homestuck Filipino community. I like genuinely didn't know it existed until then. I still honestly retain full creative freedom with my characters, especially now. I do all slice of life, low stakes RP these days because I just like being able to drop into my character's life for a little bit and then pop out. Yeah, that's totally like a super valid way of role playing because when you role play, it's like watching a show. You're so right. It's like watching a show, and you get to determine what fun, cozy ideas get to happen in your show. It's just awesome. It's great. I cosplayed Vriska. My friend was Terezi. Oh! Laguna! Laguna! You were cosplaying straight Yuri cocaine, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy! I just looked out and met some nerds in the nearest town when I was 12. Oh my god. I was allowed to do that, but I live in Norway, which is a very safe country. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Dang Europeans and their freaking laws being so good at keeping a safe country and having walkable cities and awesome public transport. Grumble, grumble, mumble, grumble. Grumble, gumble. Went to a little Homestuck meetup that was like 3 hours by bus away. Wow, that's incredible. I'm so happy for you. I was around 15 at the time, I think 15 or 16. Wow. You are so freaking lucky. One of my characters went on a genuine BoJack Horseman level arc over a couple years that was so insane, transformative, and honestly life-changing to write that I feel content never to RP a big character arc again. It was indescribable. I yearn for that. I yearn for that. One day, I swear to God, guys, one day. I'm gonna have a D&D character so good I stop playing D&D. When will it be my turn? I want to meet more friends IRL who share my interests. Would love to nerd out with friends in person for real. Yeah. Very that. Very fucking that. Honestly, I've resigned myself to a life where nobody really shares my interests. Like, I've just learned to deal with it at this point. I'm like, if I get to talk about it, then that's awesome. But it's not like I'm constantly craving it anymore, I guess. I've grown up. That's such a sad way of looking at it now that I say it. Oh shit, just found out one of my company's customers. That customer has planes as well as trucks. One of their planes had a malfunction during takeoff and crash, like exploded. Oh my gosh. I hope nobody's badly like injured. I hope nobody died. That's crazy. Western Norway outside the cities, you're lucky if there's more than one bus per day. Yeah, I feel like living in the middle of bumfuck nowhere is such like a tragic experience. Like, get out of there. One day you will find it, Brie, I believe. Thank you. I mean, like, I'm not looking, but thank you. Oh, thank you so much, Sophie, for the hydrate and stretch. My yapping ass needs a sip of water. Thank you. And now I stretch. I miss D&D. I have a Dwarven Artificer planned sometime. Well, best of luck, Beards. I hope you find the session you're looking for. D&D is such a huge commitment. I have a Curse of Strahd campaign that's going on like nearly 70 sessions now. Oh, thanks, Jenny, for the save file reminder. I needed that. But yeah, I have a Curse of Strahd session that I'm a player in that's been going on for nearly 70 sessions. And it is a hell of a commitment. Every week I'm like, oh my god, it's time. It's time for me to do this. I need to commit. Initially, whenever I go in, I'm always like, meh, I don't feel like it. But then I start playing and I'm like, wait, this is goated. Real, I no longer have IRL friends who share my interests. No longer? That's so sad, Laguna. I'm sorry to hear that. I need to learn to like IRL people. Yes, I hear that's a very good strategy to survive in the human world. A few or more than a few died and a few more are injured. Oh no, that's so unfortunate, Beards. I hope deepest condolences to the families on those planes. Jeez, that's crazy. This is why some people are so scared of flying. Like, I don't have a fear of flying. But I completely understand it. It's not an irrational fear at all. It's incredibly rational. Incredibly rational. Finding great RP writing partners is everything too, even though I'm all about creative freedom. But one time a friend gave me this full story idea for character building, a whole family around them, and asked me if I wanted to play her. It ended up being so awesome because I had full control over the character, but all the family and plot points were out of my control. It felt so much more immersive because of that. Oh, that's awesome! I also have something like that planned between me and Hazel, so I'm really looking forward to that. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. I can't wait. Oh, that's such a cute little emote, Sophie. Sophie dance. Sophie dance. Dance, dance, dance. I haven't played D&D years. I miss it. Oh my goodness, Laguna. You gotta get on a D&D. You know, here's the fucked up part about D&D. It comes into your life when you least expect it. There's never like a planned D&D. It just kind of jump scares you. Like, oh my god, this is an opportunity to play D&D? Hell yes, I'm taking it. And then it lasts for like 5 sessions and you guys have commitments to other lives, or like they don't feel like doing it anymore. But yes, D&D is a big commitment. I feel like most people who start a session genuinely forget that. It is not just like playing dolls, it is playing dolls on a schedule. I'm scheduled to play dolls this week. Like, you need to love the dolls you're playing as, and you need to love the act of playing dolls on a schedule. 70 sessions as well. I used to have a bartender character who I did weekly bar event with friends for 2.5 years. Some of my best memories are from doing that. That's so awesome, Chili. I love that idea. Oh, I want to do bar events. It's so awesome. You know what I would really love to do? Is to just have like a fun like hangout space. Like VR chat or something. And just like hang out with people. But the messed up part is that there's the most fun you can have in VR chat is like, I don't know, board games, or maybe making a burger together. Sadly, VR chat is limited on like what everyone's preferred experience is. Like it varies so much because some people are prone to motion sickness, or some people just don't find that specific type of gameplay fun. But I would really love to be able to have like a hangout space where like every week or like every month or twice a month or something, we all go on a VR chat world and we just fucking vibe. Maybe it could be like a fishing world where we all like just fish in VR chat for like an hour and that's it. That would be awesome. Whatever. I'll plan for it in the future. I'll put it in my list of notes. Because I have a Notion doc with like all my stream ideas. Like anytime I have a stream idea, I write it down so I don't forget it, because I am an incredibly forgetful person. And now Notion is choosing to load like a snail. Thank you very much. Unironically, RPing outgoing and confident characters genuinely help me be more outgoing IRL. Oh, that's wonderful, Chili. I'm so happy to hear that. Yeah. I think role playing does genuinely help with self-reflection. If you genuinely take your characters and your role playing seriously, sorry, I'm writing into my Notion. VR chat world fishing hangout. That would be fucking lit. Diner game. I forgot to write down the diner game idea I had from like a few streams ago. Anyway. Yeah, genuinely, if you take role playing seriously and you dissect your characters and why they are the way that they are, why they have these flaws, why they have these traits, like you can genuinely learn more about yourself because you get better at introspection, at the whys and the hows of how the feelings are going where and why and how it's happening. Like it's good exercise. I'm just a little elf chilling, trying to pretend my headache isn't real, you know, typical stuff. Aww. I'm sorry, Sophie. I hope your headache goes away soon. You should drink some water, maybe a painkiller if you need so. Get yourself a little snack if you need it. Last time I had a group to play with, it was via uni, and I don't go to uni now, and I have no idea how to like find people here. Love playing dolls. Yeah. That's the messed up part, is once you're outside of school, you have to find people yourself instead of being like government assigned humans to play with, you know? Finding people your age, because usually the next step after that would be government assigned, not just from school but from job. But if you're jobless, like I look in the mirror, like some people, you would have to find people yourself, which is like such a scary ordeal. But it's cool. It's fine. It's cool. There are many cool people on my computer that are very awesome and lovely to chat with, so I'm not too worried. Making a burger together, yeah. It is true though. The board games night I did with fruit in them was fun, but honestly only one of the games we played was a real board game. Oh, I see. But heck yeah, maybe something chill to do together. Yeah. Fishing definitely might be the play. Sounds like web fishing. I did love web fishing. I have so many hours in web fishing. I'm nearly like level 40 in web fishing. I have every normal fish. I just need like the shiny bull shark. I was saying this in like Robin's stream. I just need the shiny bull shark for freshwater and I'm done. For shining. That's just making me want to do like web fishing rolls now. Oh my god. Gambling is a curse. Oh no, 100% it does. You're so right about that, dude. It's very introspective. I used to RP like I do my regular stories as a space to explore ideas that are meaningful or important. It was a beacon during challenging times. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Out of painkillers, but I'll drink water for sure. Yay! Good to hear, Sophie. Good to hear. You're lovely. Oh, shush. Oh, you. Oh, you. I just need that shiny bull shark that I'm off. That I'm off the stuff for good. I swear I can stop. I can stop anytime I want. I just need the shiny bull shark. Anyway. Web fishing was fun. I do miss it. Because, my ideal way of playing web fishing was, first of all, I would be playing it with, like, Hazel and Austin. And we would be sitting in a pond, near a pond, and just, like, casually talking about literally anything, like it was a podcast. We would have a podcast, and we would just start fishing. And it was so vibes. When web fishing came out, like when it got popular, that was such a crazy time in my life. My god, just thinking about it now, I'm like, I'm growing a beard. Remember when? My nostalgia bait. You can't nostalgia bait about something from like a year ago. Am I crazy? This is so cute. You have news, Chili? What's the news? What's the news? Do tell, do tell. Lovely to hang out, cozy breeze stream tonight. Aww. Lovely to have you, Chili. Lovely to have you. You're a sweetheart. This is actually turning out very cute. I'm quite happy with this. My editor finally sent back the full beta reading feedback for my entire book. I spent the whole day reading through her notes and responding. They were such good notes and she really enjoyed it. Offered such insightful help. Good. Ooh, I'm clapping my hands. If you can't pick that up from the noise cancellation, I'm clapping my hands. If you guys don't know, Chili's trying to get their book published. She's working on a book. She's been working on a book that she wants to self-publish, and it's, oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to hear your progress on that. Yeah, oh my goodness. I'm so happy to hear that. Once it's actually like ready, Chili, oh my god. Oh my god, I'm getting my grubby little hands on that. Uh-oh. My controller's not working anymore. After almost a month of being on break from anything writing, the next step is coming up. Yay! Yippee! Okay, for some reason, my controller's not working. If you guys didn't know, I use a controller for my shortcut keys on Clip Studio Paint. And right now it doesn't seem to be detecting it. Can you please detect it? Huh. Strange. Let me unplug and plug it. This is so messed up. Okay, thank God. That worked. Always try the unplug and plug trick. Oh no! My Cintiq screen turned black. Am I ever gonna recover from this? Am I ever gonna recover from this? Oh, this is so scary. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, and my PNG tuber has decided to be silent. They're just staring at you menacingly. Hi guys. Stare into my soulless eyes for a moment and tell me, what do you fear more? Death or the inevitability of the heat death of the universe? I was trying to think of something cool and clever, but it totally flopped on its face. Okay. Is everything all right? Okay, my CSP is back. Oh, okay, and my PNG tuber's back. Perfect. Ain't a breeze stream without a little bit of scuff in it. My soul needed that break so bad, but I'm so excited to get back into it and share it with the world. I still need to find the cover artist. Rah! Oh my gosh. I totally get that. Oh, I'm so excited for you, Chili. I just know it's gonna be great. How long have you been writing the book for, Chili, if I may ask? How long did it take for you to write it? And how many pages? Or word count, I guess? But I feel like word count would be intimidating. Just say the pages. Taco's got like this short sleeve, long sleeve get up that I love so much. It's so fucking cunty. He knows how to serve. You look like you're about to rizz us up, to be honest. And what if I am? I don't have a winking option on this PNG tuber, but imagine I winked and it had a really creaky sound effect. A wink, but the sound effect is like a door slamming. It started June 8th, 2021. It'll be approximately 550 to 625 pages. It's 195k words as it stands. There's a previous draft of the book from 2023, but over the past couple of years, I basically rewrote 70% of the book and edited 100% of it multiple times over. It was a journey. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. That's genuinely awesome. Good job on sticking to your guns too, Chili. Like, I know most people, when they start their writing, they can fall out of love with it so fast, but you genuinely stuck through it, and I'm proud of you for that. Good job. Taco's a self-proclaimed twink, but this is like a little chibi plush. You're gonna have to have a little bit of girth on this one. Thank you so much. I've never loved and believed in a story more than this one. This genuinely feels like is my one. Like if I ever wrote another thing, I'd be okay with that, even though I do plan on it. Hell yeah. Every work of yours that you make should feel like it's like your greatest. You know what I mean? Like constantly choosing to improve and do better than your last. It's definitely a tough challenge, but having the mindset of this will be better than my last, and if it's not, that's okay. Like it helps you work towards it a lot better, in my opinion. Last stream I did something fun and tried brainstorming a short story with chat. I had a fun idea, not sure if I'll make it into a real thing. I did drop in for like a little bit of that. Like I saw that some people were streaming, so I decided to check in before I had to get busy. But I saw you were on Word, and I was like, oh, Chili's cooking up something, huh? Is it just like a little short story? Because I hear there's like a writing challenge going on like this November. So I was like, maybe Chili's doing that, but no. I think it was just like your own thing. W lurker, yes. I'm lurking in so many people's chat, they don't even know. They get surprised when I'm there. Like, I've been here the whole time. I'm like Sam Reich. Wait, geckos have like little pads, don't they? They got like cute little fingies. Maybe I could make it cute like that. I could make like a cute little gecko leg. They got fingers. They got fingers. That is so cute. I wonder if Taco would want fingers. Or sorry, toes, I guess. I'll ask him. I'll ask him, do you want toes? Where would he see it more accessibly? Definitely not on VGen. I'll message him on Blue Sky. Hey Taco, you want toes? Do you want toes on your guy or just shoes? Or little nubbins? I wanted to test out how a writing stream would feel. I mentioned I'm thinking about brainstorming and perhaps making an actual book, a real book on stream. I'm not sure if it's a good idea, but it could be interesting and fun to do. What you're thinking of is called NaNoWriMo, which is where writers try and write a full book in 30 days over November. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of. Thank you. But yeah, how did it go then? How do you feel about writing a book on stream? Because honestly, I think having a stream on while you're working, for me personally, it boosts my productivity way up. So maybe if you're writing on stream, you could write more words. You don't even have to show the stream sometimes. You know how some co-working streams will be like, so here's me, and there's a task bar, there's a task list to like their side, and it's like, that's what I gotta do today, how many words I gotta go, what chapters I gotta finish, stuff and stuff and so and so and stuff and so. Maybe you could even do that if you don't want to show what you're writing. Hi Taco. Looking on your plushie com, would you like little gecko toes on your guy, or would you prefer a little bean or shoe type of deal? Let me know. All right. I messaged Taco. Hopefully he sees it. What I've learned by streaming was that streaming makes me far less productive. Wow. But also, as much as I like the story idea, I'm not super duper attached, which would make it good for streaming, I think. Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. There's no loss no matter what happens. I see. Thanks so much, Laguna, for the lurk. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Love how Taco is looking here, by the way. Oh, thank you so much, Chili. I appreciate it. Because of how hydrated you guys have kept me, I actually do need to use the bathroom for a second, so do give me a minute. I'll be right back. I promise it'll be super duper quick. You won't even notice it. I'm back. Right. Told you guys it'd be quick. And yes, I did wash my hands. Okay. While I'm waiting on Taco's response, I think I'll keep the options open. So let's cut this out. Cut that shit out! Welcome back. Hope your bladder is empty. It is. It is. Thank you so much. It is incredibly, thankfully empty. I think I'll make the body and then I could like add the feetsies later on. But now I'm thirsty and so the cycle begins anew. Water tastes so good when you're thirsty. Type shit. Yeah. Honestly, oh my god, why isn't my controller working again? I'll talk through this. Honestly, I feel like when it comes to writing, I'm pretty confident in my character writing. But in like general like scene description, sorry, my clip studio is lagging, so I am stunned to silence right now. But when it comes to writing characters and writing dialogue, I'm very confident in that. Descriptors, I'm sort of confident in. But when it comes to like describing a scene, I'm like, he picked up the hammer, I guess. I don't know. It feels like I'm writing like a toddler. Which I know, I know it's not. It's not bad to write simply, it's not bad to write something that is simple, but it makes me feel like compared to my peers, I'm writing like a baby. Did you ever mention before wanting to create a comic? I've been dehydrated for an hour and a half at least. Oh my god, Chili, please drink water. Where's my water redeem? Redeem. Water redeem. Using all my bean coins on you. Using every single one of my bean coins on you, please. Read an Ernest Hemingway book. People love his books, and he's literally like, we went down to the bar. It was dark out. I liked the way the trees looked. See, that shit's really good. It says a lot about him and the character. But when I do it, it's actually like incredibly bad. And dare I say, noob-ish. When he does it, it's epic and awesome. When I do it, it's doo-doo farts. Embrace the simplicity. I actually wish I wrote more simply sometimes. Yeah. I don't know. There's this story I've been writing recently about some OCs of mine that I have not revealed to anyone except like the people on Art Fight. It is literally just a character I have on Art Fight, but I have a huge story planned for them. This one's for the real ones. I'm gonna show my OC on stream, and if you're a real one, you're gonna be seeing this. That's so hype. Thank you. Okay, so this is a bad start, but that's not their actual haircut. This is the secondary character. Okay. This is the main character. Their name is Mal Brayburn, and yes, it's a society of fruit people. They got fruit heads and stuff. These are a bunch of fruit heads, and I came up with this story during a convention. Actually, I was bored out of my mind, and I just started drawing fruit people, and I resonated a lot with the idea of this apple person who has a worm in their head, and I just started expanding onto that idea and what that could possibly mean for the apple person. So cute. Thank you so much, Jenny. Yeah, this is the reference sheet that I used. I have a lot to say about this character, and I shouldn't be afraid to say it, but sometimes I feel like it'll come off as like some pedestrian bullshit, and I feel like every writer has that kind of fear where it's like, oh, that idea is actually like pretty lame and like whatever. But I do have many thoughts about Mal and their worm. Like I really love the design on the worm. I love how I drew this worm. This worm is fucking awesome. It's gonna be so good. Thank you, thank you. And I haven't figured out her colors yet, but this is her. Her name is Jules De Soto, and she is like the best friend to Mel. And I sort of want the ignore this. Ignore the banana. I sort of wanted them to have like this very small and simplistic style in the game wise, because this was originally planned to be like an RPG maker game. But yeah, she is sort of like, the colors aren't final yet, but she is like representative of a lot of societal baggage that Mal is not coping well with in this lovely little fruit society. No, it's not this hype. It's not this is hype. Writers like that be pretentious as fuck most of the time. I'm not afraid. No, I'm not gonna ignore the banana. I'm afraid I love Jules' design indescribably. Thank you so much. I'm really glad you like it. This banana is actually one of my favorite characters. So I don't have a name for her, but she is a banana. Like everyone else, let me show you the character designs in this world. Everyone else, oh look, there's more gay people. Everyone else in this world has sort of like this very like cartoony fruit style where their hair is fruit, but the banana is literally just this. And I just fell in love with the idea immediately as soon as I drew it. Hi, Taco. We're talking about my OCs right now, but hold on. Important question. Do you want these kinds of beans, or do you want like... I need to get this out of the way. Sorry. Do you want these kinds of beans, or do you want like something cute with like the toe pads? Do you want little toes? Do you want little toes, or do you want like just simple little beans? Or shoes even. Do you want shoes? Because I'm using this reference sheet and you have shoes in this one. Sorry about that notification. I have shoes on this one. You have shoes on this one. So, let me know. What do you want? I'm glad you like it. Can just be little beans like how normal plushie's feet look like. Okay, got it. Because, in one of my friend's OCs, he has... Let me show you, actually. Where's my art folder? Here it is. What the fuck? What? I lost it. I saw it just now and I lost it. I'll just use this. Okay. So, as you can see, he has hooves, actually. So, I drew hooves on him. But yeah, I can just like adjust the feet if necessary. But if you want the little plushy beans, I can totally do that. Do you want him to have shoes? Do you want him to have shoes or no shoes? To shoe or not to shoe? That is the question. No need for shoes, just bare feet would be fine. Well, I would need to know what the feet look like. Are they like little toe pads? Little toes? Little cat toes? Beans? Toe beans? Yeah, like little toe pads. Aw, okay. Perfect. Thank you for letting me know. I just kind of... I did a little side tangent talking about my OCs. So let me continue. I just immediately fell in love with this banana. I was like, oh my god, and she's a girl too. And I was like, I don't know why. I need more female characters to look like this. You know what I fucking mean? You hardly ever get this. And I'm like, this is such a necessary thing. I love it. It's such a cute concept that I know someone with your mind would take really interesting. You'd make really interesting. And if I had to guess, emotional places. Yes. Oh my god. Like this lemon girl, she's low-key very emotional. But she's meant to be like a gag character. Sorry, lemon girl. And also Hatsune Miku is here, but in this universe, but she's like bananas. And the whole point of this banana girl OC is that she wants to become a star. She wants to become rich and famous like Hatsune Miku, her idol. But I don't know what to name the banana Miku yet. Like, I don't have a fun punny name for Hatsune Miku plus bananas. So if you guys have any ideas, like please do tell me. I have no idea. Of course, Banana Girl wants to be famous. Yes! Like, look at her. She's fucking awesome. She's fucking epic. Banana Miku is so cute. Thank you so much. Brie, all of the art and everything you're showing us, I'm like so fully on board. I can't even describe it. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, the characters here are like bringing me back in time. Yeah, I really want them to be almost evocative of an era, like the shutter shades, the epic face, the banana, the random peanut butter jelly time banana. This lemon girl is incredibly like burger pants inspired. So like so like take with that what you will. And there's like this orange girl, she's an orange, and she has like an orange peel little ringlets on her hair. I have ideas for her. She's insane. But yeah, these are my little fruit guys. And oh my gosh, this is Mal the apple as a baby. When the fruit people are babies, they're little flowers, because that's what happens in real life. If you are before you become a fruit, you're a flower. So they have like really cute little flower faces. So that's what a flower apple, like an apple flower, looks like this. So I made them look like that. And this is like my initial concept design for a very specific character. I believe it's a fig. Yeah, she's a fig. I can't really talk about her much in detail yet. Also, an ad is about to start in 2 minutes. But she plays a very important role in Mal's life, or I guess in Mal's journey. So I actually could yap on about Mal for a really long while. Uh, but I'm so shy. I am super shy, super shy. But I'm glad you I feel genuinely honored and happy that you showed us this. This is a project I really would love to see come to life in story form. Thank you so much. Like the vibe, the art, character designs, and the idea itself are so simple but so fun and interesting, and feels really uniquely you. Aw. Like I want this to exist because I know no one else could do it like you will do it. Oh, thank you so much, Chili. I really appreciate that. Agree with Chili, these are so awesome. Oh, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Yeah, these characters they're starting to become really important to me, cuz like okay, let me open this one file. Ads are about to start in a minute. Guys, be so fucking careful out there. You don't know who's watching. These are me and my friends as SpongeBob characters, just so you guys fucking know. Anyway, uh oh, what was that? I think those were a bunch of memes that I saw on Twitter that I wanted to save for ideas on drawings. Like this is my drawing ideas clip studio file that I never got back to because art block hit me hard. But ad is starting in 15 seconds, which is perfect because now I'm going to yap about these OCs, but I'm really embarrassed about them. So the less people that see it, the better, or hear it, I guess. So basically, this entire drawing encapsulates the relationship between Jules and Mal. Like, I feel like Mal is so fixated on the problem of their worm that they're unable to truly appreciate like the things that they do have with them currently. Like, Jules has her own problems, like her own issues to work through. Like, she wants Mal to be dependent on her to the point of like she's dependent on them. But it's this kind of relationship codependence between them that sort of works out in the end. I don't really know how to explain it without basically saying their entire life story. But but Mal's entire journey throughout the story that I wanted to write, which is basically like I have the outline, the structure of the story already written on my Notion. But like their entire story is based around almost like a strict inadherence to the hero's journey. Like they want so badly to find to find a solution for their problems, but in reality this excuse of wanting to try and find a solution for their problems is actually just all a ploy for them to wallow in their self-hatred basically. Which is so like incredibly fucked up and vague, but that's the best I can like explain it. Like Mal's entire journey is so fucked up. Whatever. They have issues that they do not want anyone else to deal with but themselves, and so that causes them a lot of problems. And Jules is like, no, please, let me help you with your problems. And Mal's like, no, I don't want that. I don't want you to deal with my problems. So I'm gonna go very far away now. Goodbye. I'm kind of obsessed with Banana Girl. I'm glad you like her. I'm crying looking at this. I'm feeling for these cartoons like after 5 episodes of just tomfoolery. Oh, thank you, thank you. At a report where someone found raccoon footprints indicating the raccoon ripped out some of the wires for the ABS system. That's crazy! Get those raccoons out of the planes! I totally get what you're saying. I feel like just from that description, dude, I'm so serious. As a writer, think this is so compelling and exciting and interesting sounding. Thank you so much, Chili. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's honestly just the main thing that I haven't settled on is how does Mal's story end? Because I know the beginning and I know the middle, but like the ending is like the toughest part for me, because in order to write an ending you need to know what you want to say with your story, and I don't exactly know what I want to say with this story, because this story was built on feelings of self-loathing and feelings of like one's place in society while having mental illness, you know? Like it's that kind of story. Which is so overplayed these days, but I really don't give a shit. So like what is the resolution that I want Mal to experience, right? Cuz honestly, like their entire story is so like is so inherently sad because they were born out of a sadness, like a deep feeling of sadness. So I don't know. How will they survive? We will never know until I figure it out. Anyway, thanks for sticking through the ad break, everyone. Your support means the world to me. This was a truck, not a play. My department works with just the trucks. Oh, well, get those raccoons out of there. Please write with me, twin. Honestly, yeah, I do want to return back to them. It's just that there's a lot of tough things, like tough hurdles that I have to jump over in order for me to actually feel like I'm satisfied with the direction this story is going. Because right now they're just sort of like my blorbos that are sad. my blurbos that I draw when I want something to be sad. But I do have a lot of ideas. I do have a lot of ideas for these guys. Like, look, Mal is so cute when they're not absolutely like destroyed by the worm in their head, which I'm sure is already like a metaphor all on its own. But yeah, also like I have a huge art block going on right now, so writing or drawing original stuff doesn't really come as easily to me these days. I've not been satisfied with my work recently, so I'm pursuing some other hobbies right now. Right now I'm actually like learning Godot. I've been doing a Godot course and it's been really fun. So maybe it'll help contribute to my story that I want to tell with Mal. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? We'll see, we'll see. The apple jorts, I know, it's so cute. It's so cute. I don't think it's overplayed because everybody with those experiences deserves to have their experiences expressed and explored through art. I mean, I agree. I totally agree. I hear you on all that, though. The reason my own book took 4.5 years was because I needed to find life answers, healing, and growth to be able to do justice to the themes I was exploring. There's still things I feel like I have to grow to discover about the story. It takes time and living. Yeah, I totally agree. Writing is a process for yourself as well, not just your work. You're processing your own emotions and your own feelings through your writing. Game dev arc, yes. Yes. I was actually in the mood to do more dev stuff, but then I had to stream and I was like, what if I streamed me doing coding practices and my little Godot courses? But I wouldn't want to just like randomly spring that upon you guys. I would want that to be very clear coming in to the stream. Destroyed by the worm in their head, they're turning into a mind flayer. Basically, yeah. If this worm stays too long in their head, they start rotting. I'm joking. Not really. It's sort of like a, you know, in the animal species, they're in like a, what do you call it? A codependent relationship or something? A symbiotic? Yeah, a symbiotic relationship. So the worm can't eat too much of Mal's head. Otherwise, the worm will no longer have a host to be a parasite to. So the worm is dependent on Mal, and Mal is unable to get this worm out of their head, no matter how hard they try. There are some writers that write on a schedule and very much like, yes, I'll do chapters 8 and 9 today and get it all done, and it'll be very linear and simple, but I'm afraid that never lasts more than a few months for me. Yeah, I don't know how people do that. That's so crazy to me. It is iterative workflow that I like to do. We're working and we're editing, and we're working and then we're editing the previous day's work, and then we're over and over. It's a cycle, a never-ending cycle. I feel like when you're writing from a really, really deep and emotional personal place, there's no way you can write like that. Yeah, because you have to like pull out a piece of your own heart for it too. Like, hello? You expect me to write a whole chapter about this particular topic? Stop it. Stop assuming those things of me. Okay. I think I am willing to share the core story that I've written. Like literally it's just one paragraph where it's like, the story goes, Mal wants to get rid of the worm in their head. It causes them distress with the words it whispers to them and renders them unable to do things that even they like to do. Unable to pursue doing new things, prone to inconsideration, and feeling trapped in their own head. It's about a struggle of a blank and having to battle against your inner demons alongside it. It's about understanding your disorders and disabilities and how it's both a part of you but not what makes you you. It's about how focusing on the wrong thing, the what could be's and the only ifs, can lead you to only hurting yourself. It's a long-winded blank from Mal and their disregard for their own well-being. It's about being able to grow and change and hold on to good things. But yeah, That's like that's the whole point of their story. So yeah, that's why I haven't really shown this OC like in public, because I don't know, I don't have any more art of them other than like these little doodles. Like I want to be able to actually show something. That's always my mindset, which is so fucked up. I'm always like, I want to be able to show something. And I look at this and I'm like, this isn't something enough for me. Why is that? Why isn't this something enough for me? Like, this is so cute. Why isn't this something enough? I don't know. I don't know. Little bean guys. I think it's also like a rule I have within myself, because I feel like if I work on a big thing and I immediately just post it for self gratification, like I lose a lot of the steam that comes with making it. But I have no steam to speak of right now, so there's not really there's not really much to it. So who knows? In the future, I'll definitely still want to work on them, because this is a very, very near and dear passion project in my heart. So that won't be the last time you hear of these little fruit guys. There are a lot more fruits that I didn't digitize. I actually drew them all on paper, but I lost the paper. So I can't find them anymore, but I still have them in my brain. I still remember them. I'm so jealous of people that can just sit down and do something for a set time. Fuck my chungus life. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Um it helps to have timers. I've been using this one app on Steam called Go. I'm pretty sure you guys have probably seen it already. It's like Go, spelled like this, like Van Gogh. And yeah, they have like built-in timers and to-do lists and stuff, and I don't know, it just helps to be a little guy and see my little guy working, and I'm like, okay, then I'll work alongside my little guy. You have to be writing from a detached POV to write like that. Yeah, true, true. Using every heart emote I have. Aw, I appreciate it. Chili, this is definitely something enough, yet I also can totally relate, because I've kept my own work so guarded until it's complete. Yes, you get it, Chili. You get it. You get it. Thanks for the hearts, Taco. This sounds like a story I would cry reading. In the most positive way I can say that. It makes me emotional to think about where it could go. Aww. Oh, thank you, Chili. It's definitely inspired. It has a... The problem is I have a lot of things I want to say with the story, but not a lot of resolutions to it, which is like, you know, some pieces like that are fine, but I don't want it to just be something that can be solved just by ending the story. Like I want something hopeful. I want some hope core shit, you know? I want the beauty of humanity to shine through in my story. So I'm still figuring out a way to do that, and a way to write that in a way that sticks to the characters like, I guess, representations and what I want them to say, if that makes sense. Yeah, I just have a lot of thoughts about these guys. But I'm really glad that you guys seem to enjoy it so far. That makes me very happy to hear. Like before I ever want to present anything, I actually want to make sure there's something to present, instead of feeling like, here's my half-baked idea. It's not even a project yet, it's just an idea. And I mean, you know, every project starts out as an idea. But you have, at least I think so, you have to have something to show for it. And I want to have something to show for it. Go super cute. Yeah, it is. It's super cute. And the customization is really cute too. I get that 100% when you're exploring something deep and real like that. You want to do it justice, balancing darkness, lightness just right. Maintaining optimism while allowing despair to coexist with it was such a big process in my own book, and it took so much love, care, and attention to detail. Again, 4.5 years in the making. Yeah, exactly. You're writing from your heart and soul over here. Yeah, my little fruit guys do give me something to look forward to once I'm out of my art block phase. I don't know. I was just thinking about this morning. I was like, "Oh my god, I freaking wish that like X or Y didn't happen to me. I wish Pokemon X and Y never happened." No, that's not true. I love Pokemon X and Y. But you know, when you're like thinking to yourself, I wish these events didn't happen because now I'm like worse off for it. But like there's no use wallowing in that. Like I said, the story I want to tell with Mal, like focusing on the what ifs, the could be's, it only ever does you harm. So, you know, practice what you preach. I wanna be able to write something that feels very representative of how I live my life. I guess is what I'm saying. It's the most rewarding thing when you do it right, though. I promise the journey, even with uncertainty and art blocks and just life challenges, is so deeply rewarding. Worth it when you get there. Yeah, definitely. I'm looking forward to it. I really want to be able to get there. That's what's so exciting. I had to mute for a sec, and I come back to you saying something that hits deep. We're having Loki a bit of a deep convo, RN. Because genuinely I am very much an introspective person, which is why I am so silly. I feel like I wouldn't be so silly if I wasn't so introspective. Because like a lot of who I used to be was a very like closed off person. I was never fully myself until a bit recently. So being able to just be myself is representative of me being able to know myself, and that's like freaking epic, dog. Without going into reasons as to why I have CPTSD. Oh my gosh. Oh, I hope you're doing better, Beards. Yeah, a big part of me writing too is living what I write. I really sincerely wrote as a reflection of figuring out how to live. Art really can serve as a mirror. Silliness because you're introspective, so real. Yes! Absolutely, art is a mirror. When people are like, not all art is political. Maybe your definition of political is warped. Maybe you're not looking into how society affects how we perceive art. It's a whole complicated mess. But fuck it, we ball. I find that 100% relatable. I'll probably ugly cry reading a story like that. No ugly cry. You're never ugly when you cry. That's when you're vulnerable. I knew you were cool. You were cool when I first found your stream. I relate to every word you just said, dude. Hell yeah. Well, I appreciate that, Chili. You're cool. You're effing cool. Closed off is how I feel, and I haven't been able to break it. My med management doctor is trying to work with me, and I think I finally have something that helps. Well, I'm really glad to hear that, Beards. I hope your meds work wonderfully for you. Me personally, it wasn't medication that helped me, though it does. Medication does help me, but that's for a different problem. The thing that helped me a lot with my, you know, self-actualization and stuff is like, honestly, just reading self-help books, which is like such a funny way of going about it, but whatever works, man. There's this one book that I read, and it's like so funny. Well, it's not funny, but it's funny that I read it because the book is called like 13 what was it? 13 things self-confident people don't do. And I think it's such a fun twist on like, this is what you should do type of books. Instead, it's trying to be like, this is what you shouldn't do. Because framing it in that way for like a person struggling with their, you know, self-perception and their self-image and like their, you know, general way of expressing themselves, like it's fun getting instructions like that. Like, instead of a vague like be more yourself, it's more so like stop caring about, or rather stop putting the weight of everyone's problems on your shoulders type shit, you know. It's a really good book. Not Spawn, but would love to be spawned. Would love to be spawned. Banana Girl is political in that she should run the world, please and thank you. Banana Girl is political in that when you look at her, you don't think she's a girl. Why is that? Why is that? What is a girl? What do we perceive as a girl? Is Breeze V getting woke? I'm turning off the channel. I didn't know this was a woke stream. That's messed up. And frankly, you should be ashamed of yourself. You're never ugly when you cry, something I've never heard, but that's actually a really touching sentiment. I'm gonna remember that. Aww. Well, that's only true. It's only ever true. I only drop truth nukes on this here stream. Why is that symmetrizing? I thought I turned that off. I explained to him that the way that I feel, think of an air compressor tank. I feel like my emotions are overpressurized and it keeps me held in because the tank protects me. I need to figure out how to let my air out of the tank and not feel that pressure. Unfortunately, farting doesn't let out the proper air. Still with the jokes. But I totally understand what you mean, Beards. I think for me personally, a lot of that pressure came from how I wanted to be perceived and how I thought people perceived me. And being afraid to be perceived in any other way, it felt suffocating. I trimmed up the sides and back of my hair recently, with the top of my hair getting longer. I'm starting to like it, and it was a slight self-esteem boost. That's wonderful. I'm glad to hear that. Take a you day. A day for beards. Having been a lot in the world of self-help, mental health from different angles, etc. Big same. I have a close family member who works in the mental health field too, who helped a lot. But still being immersed in all that was so helpful. I still could go back to many things there. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. A lot of advice helps. What do you think Shutter Shades are inherently masculine? What does that say about you, reader? Exactly! Exactly! That's what I'm looking. I start snapping. You can't hear it because of the noise suppression. Like snap, 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 snap. Like, yes, girl. Banana Girl being a girl is one of my favorite things I've learned this year, and honestly, that's not a joke. I genuinely love that. Yay! I'm glad. Yeah, I don't know. It felt right. It felt really right to me. It felt really ripe to me. I was like, banana girl, this banana. I want a funny banana on my game. My initial thought was, I want a funny banana on my game. And then I was like, wait. Does the funny banana have to be a boy? And then boom, my brain exploded. Always with the jokes, it's my coping mechanism. Well, it's a good thing you can be quite the comedian sometimes. Not gonna lie, I feel like I fucking need to know what Banana Girl's story plotline is. She's kind of a genius character. Well, if you must know, honestly, all I have written so far for Banana Girl is that she wants to be a star. I feel like her whole life sort of revolves around that perception. Like, again, like, this is like a microcosm of like the idea of the self, you know? Like, this whole story is and its characters are a microcosm of the ideas of the self. And Banana Girl's entire thing is that the way she wants to be perceived is so important to her, but also it kind of brings her fulfillment. It's almost like affirming in a way for her. Oh my gosh, I zoomed out way too hard. It's very affirming for her to be seen as someone who is capable of doing great things. Maybe she was loved a lot. Maybe she was loved too much as a child, as a little bananaling. Loved too much. But yeah. She's a joke character, but I really do care about her. She's not, she's not a gloomy kind of person, so she's not like putting up a cool front in order to mask her sadness behind the shades. I think she's genuinely like a very fun and cheery person. And she really likes going to parties and stuff. Like, she's just that girl. She listens to Charlie XCX probably. Of course, you cannot share too whatever you deem permissible to share on the stream. Yeah, of course. Like, whatever I'm sharing is whatever I want to share. Thinking about it, honestly, like, I feel like banana girls need to be perceived. Probably would stem from some really I was gonna say really deep shit, but like, I think she just she would enjoy the lifestyle. She's a luxurious girl. She's almost like a parody of like 2010s party culture. But made real. But like too real. Like, why are you like that, girl? I think she believes she can do anything. She's like, she was raised with the mentality of you can do anything you put your mind to like a dangerous degree. That's my take on Banana Girl. Thank you. Sorry, I went off on Banana Girl. What are you guys saying? I think one of my issues is I don't know how I want to be perceived. I grew up being a people pleaser and put on masks to be perceived as whatever was relevant. Now I'm like this kaleidoscope of masks. I still need to figure out which one is for me. Yeah, which mask is your real face? I completely understand. Yeah. That is a common struggle that I see a lot from a lot of people. And honestly, from what I've heard, the best way to cope with like not knowing which one is your real face, quote unquote, is to just, if you have to ask yourself, do I want this? You constantly have to check in with yourself, I think. You have to ask yourself, do I want this? Does this make me happy? Does this spark joy? Is this something that that I want to do, that I want to be? If the answer is I don't know, and that's fine. But in order to truly find yourself, you just need to follow your heart and do whatever makes you happy. Like, genuinely. No shit. No joke. Just do whatever it is that makes you happy. And if you can't find something that makes you happy, keep looking. I'm so serious. I feel like you know that phrase, what is it? Idle hands are the devil's plaything. I think that applies more to like mental health as well. Like, the more idle you keep yourself, the more prone you are, susceptible you are to the bad thoughts in your head. So if you allow yourself to experience a lot of new things and find out what's right for you, even if you think it sucks, maybe you'll grow into it, you know? I don't know. I'm not a mental health professional. But that's generally like the kind of advice I would give. Like, I'm literally trying Godot right now. I'm trying to learn how to do it because every time I've used Godot, I've like picked it up for, I don't know, 3 days and then given up because I don't know how to use the program. So I identify my problem. I was like, okay, I give up way too easily. What can I do to actually like stick to it? So my solution is, okay, I just need to find like a course that I can follow, like a structured thing that I can follow and consistently make an output in. Because if I'm constantly creating an output, then I'm satisfied with my work, you know? I have something to show for the work that I'm doing. And I'm like, ooh, this sparks dopamine in my brain. So in the end, I'm like, yay, I'm consistently doing it. Yeah, I guess it's just like, you know, a matter of problem solving or some shit. Sorry for yapping. GU breaking down the characters are representative aspects of the self as a little bananaling. No, she cannot be loved too much. Obviously not. Yeah, she's a beautiful banana. Charlie XCX is perfect for her. Honestly, I need to make a banana girlfriend IRL so they can take me to parties and do fun stuff. Yeah! Everyone needs a little banana girl in their life. I guess the banana girl could be read into deeply, but she doesn't read into herself deeply and has a really simple and pure mindset. Exactly what you said. Yeah. Exactly. She's not really into all that, but she is super for like, you know, plur lifestyle, peace, love, unity, respect type shit. She's all for that. You love Banana Girl lore. Thank you, thank you. Bad thoughts happen all the time, but it's to the point where it's like watching a comedy show and it just gives me things to point at and laugh. Well, you gotta ask yourself about these bad thoughts. Are they true? Are they kind? If they are neither true nor kind, then pay them no mind. Why wouldn't that work? There we are. But yeah, like I said, that's exactly the type of problems that I wanted Mal to tackle, you know? Like this whole story is them being afflicted by the worm in their brain that are telling them these horrible things that might not even be true, but to their perspective is. It feels very true in the moment, you know? It feels like it's so easy to fall into like the idea that you are doing a bad thing or that you're a bad person or that you're not ever going to be able to do a good thing. But is it true? Is it kind? Is that something you would say to your friend? Is it rules for thee but not for me? Rules for me but not for thee? Actually, you reversed it. You know? Being oh my goodness, why is that duplicated? Oh, I did a cut. I did a copy instead of a cut. But yeah, why have this bias towards yourself but not for others? You wouldn't say that to a friend. You wouldn't say that to a loved one. I think at the crux of it, you should turn yourself into a loved one. You should love you. You feel me? Let me increase the width because the smile needs to be wide and cute. This is like a Tamagotchi life character editor. Do bananas ever ripe, or are they permanently at one state of ripeness? Or is their ripeness reflective of their emotions or age? The ripeness is reflective of their age. It follows normal like fruit rules, you know, where how a fruit ages in our world, it ages in their world, just like that. Maybe a little slower, actually, maybe a lot slower, but yeah. Oh, thank you for the heart dingle popsicles. Are young bananas more green and older bananas more brown and freckly? Yes. Or can young bananas be freckly? But young bananas can be freckly, sure. I always tell myself those thoughts are wrong, and I'm very self-aware. I know they are wrong. I know that's true. I know it's true, but for some reason I can't stop the thoughts from showing up. So I just laugh at them and remind myself the things I know for sure. Yeah. Hell yeah. Block those negative thoughts out. Like they're never true. One time, my coping mechanism used to be like whenever I had a horrible thought, SpongeBob would block them. This is not a fucking bit, by the way. Literally. Oh my god, I feel like my friends can attest to this. Literally, I would have a bad thought and SpongeBob flashes in my brain doing that crossed arm render and doing the voice line of I'm SpongeBob with like a vine thud. So anytime I have a bad thought, it's just like boom, I'm SpongeBob. I'm like, what the fuck? SpongeBob? So you know, it differs from person to person, but whatever works. Because the thought of SpongeBob is so strong, it just replaces anything. Exactly. It's like SpongeBob wouldn't want me to say that about myself. I have to act good in front of SpongeBob. He's my friend. And I guess I'm my friend. And I was like, I need to see myself as my own friend. So yeah, befriend yourself, love yourself. All that jazz. Turning yourself into a loved one has been my biggest arc this year. After the past few years of deep mental health work, I genuinely feel more now than ever. Feel that more now than ever. Yeah! That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm fucking saying! It's not just love yourself, it's, you know, turn yourself into a loved one. Treat yourself like a friend. I think the big thing that helped me with that mindset, this won't work for everyone, I've learned. But the big thing that helped me with that mindset was thinking about my younger self and thinking about like the concept of your inner child. Like what would baby me think of me right now? What would baby me say about the things I'm saying to myself right now? All that jazz. I can hear that line in my head so vividly. Hi, I'm SpongeBob. Exactly. He's so vivid in my brain, he helps. Love yourself means a lot more than just feeling affection for yourself, but learning that you're worthy of being advocated for and advocating for yourself. Absolutely. Truth nuke. Fucking truth nuke in the chat. Actually, no, don't transform that. I think it's fine. Right? It's fine. It looks like a leopard gecko. It's cute. It's cute. I convinced myself. Thinking about my inner child has... Oh my god, what did I do? Did I accidentally move something while I wasn't looking? Oh yes, I did. Let me just scoot that. Let me just scoot that back in here. There we go. Okay. Thinking about my inner child has been deeply transformative for me too. I really hear you on that. This convo makes me happy and emotional also. Aww. Really cool to be able to talk about this, Brie and friends. Yes! I'm so for this, like, open conversation about the self. Because, a lot of people do struggle with it, even if they don't show it. Even if they put on, like, a cool vibe. Everyone is always constantly learning about themselves, even when they are unaware of it. And it's literally up to them whether or not they want to learn that information, to like keep that in mind. Because there are some emotionally immature people out there who are just like not thinking any deeper about their lives and themselves as a person. It's deeply saddening. Those who aren't like willing to improve themselves as people. It's like, so what are you on this earth to do, man? You're here to have fun and be kind to the others around you, bro. Better start acting like it. This is something I've been working on for over the last 5 to 6 years. These thoughts are part of what made me leave my ex-wife. Oh my gosh, she made me feel so lonely, and I eventually decided I didn't want to feel lonely anymore, so I left her. Good for you, Beards! Good job. Good on you. I may have made some potential self-destructive decisions afterwards. Well, what matters is how you dealt with it. What matters is how you picked yourself back up afterward. And I also started to work on getting a better job. I was tired of just keeping up with life. I wanted to feel like I'm surpassing life, and now I have a job and I'm very happy with that. Yes! Fuck yeah. Yeah, and some people will feel like they're you know, stuck in the middle stage of that. Like, it's so cliche to say like it gets better, but legit, if you're willing to work for it, it does get better. Guys, no joke. This hope core shit is fire. A lot of people don't have the emotional or thought resources to engage with themselves deeply. They just never learned it, never absorbed how. Yes. It's deeply saddening. Pick myself up, she made me feel lonely. I wanted some kind of companionship. I hold myself out. Oh my god, beards. We've got some we've got a foxy temptress over here. Leaving an unhealthy situation usually doesn't result in perfect actions afterwards. True! It's gonna be messy, but you did something good and real and healthy for yourself, and all of us here are proud of you. Yes! I am. I am very proud of you. Like, as long as anyone is, like... Oh my god, my freaking controller! Please, please, please! As long as you're willing to constantly, like, admit that you are always a work in progress, then life's gonna be just okay. All right, my PNG tuber will stop talking momentarily. I don't know why it does this. I have a feeling my wires are not kind to each other. I don't know how else to explain it. Hope core shit is flames. Exactly. Exactly. This hope shit got hands. Life truly is what you make of it, bro. Come on, CSB, please. Okay, thank God. It's back. Is my PNG did? My PNG tuber's not back yet. Come on, bro. You're embarrassing me in front of the hose. Okay, it's back. There we go. I always think about people like us who are often stressing about small actions and imperfect actions, which is not to say we shouldn't always try doing our best, but there are people who are always wanting to do our best and improve. Then there are people who generally don't give a shit or even know how. True. There are people who are genuinely just, like, content with being stagnant in life, and if they're not content, they just, like, don't want to do anything to change it. They need, like, a fire lit under their ass. Some people need a major push. Which it sucks when it has to get to that point, but, you know. Some people need a little bit more of a push than others. But you can't help someone who doesn't want to help themselves. You can't help someone who doesn't want to admit fault. You can't help someone who won't consider other people's feelings. So, like, just leave, period. I wouldn't say foxy, but I've had a few experiences. A few. Oh my goodness. A few more than most, perhaps. Yet we're over here stressing so hard about it. Big truth. Truth bomb. Nuke even. You know I'm always dropping nukes. Truth nukes. Not in the toilet. Only in stream. Should I put leopard dots on the arms, Taco, if you're listening? It might be cute. Let me try it. What is this? Who are you? Where did you come from? Oh, you're from the symmetry, huh? First time? You know what? You know that we won't judge you in your bathroom nukes either. Thank you. My nuclear dookies. Part of accepting yourself is accepting you have nuclear dookies, okay? Maybe on the inner part of the arm, there aren't as many. Like, okay, that's so cute. I really love the leopard dots on the head. You really cooked with that one. Thank you. I appreciate this because I can put some nukes to shame. Nuclear dookies? Nuclear? Perhaps? Maybe a nuclear dookie is all it takes to accept yourself. Like, yeah, I'm human. I take nuclear dookies sometimes, okay? And so what? Everyone else does. And that's okay. Aww, Taco looks so cute. What the hell? The aw, what the aw, what the haw, BRB? Sure thing. What the aw, what the aw, the glow on the eyes, right? Right. Duke Nukem. Dude, do you think Duke Nukem took like nuclear shits? I bet he did. Hashtag truth nuke, hashtag Duke nuke. That's gonna be my new thing. A Duke nuke. And everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck is a Duke nuke? Where did you get that from? And I'm like, you just had to be there. You just had to be there for the stream. If you're not there for the Duke nuke stream, you fucking missed out, dude. Look at this guy. They weren't even there for the Duke nuke stream. You wouldn't get it. Eye rolls and hair flips. Exactly. A nuclear nukie. A nuclear dookie. Oh, he's turning out so cute. Oh my gooshness. Don't look at me like that, bud. Don't look at me like that. Is he insane? Is he crazy? Yes. All of the above. Meow 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 meow. Honestly, I was thinking of doing the hair, you know, the thing, like the thing you do where the hair is the darkest, but I'm a line art type of guy, so I want to maintain the line art. Let's go Duke Lear on this one. I think that's a good color. I'll tweak it. I'll tweak it. I'm tweaking. I'm tweaking. I'm duking. I'm duking. Duke Nuke is a duke that nuked so hard the splashback forms a mushroom cloud shape. Colin 3! That's a 7 TV emote, so it's not seen on screen on the stream. But for those watching the VOD, colon 3 is like that mushroom cloud explosion image with the colon 3 on it. Oops, forgot to turn on the symmetry. Needs to be taller. Oh, yes. A taller nuke. The Duke to end all nukes. They call it the Dukinator. Okay. This shit cute as hell. Oh my god. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. I'm afraid. I'm afraid that the shirt would blend into the color of the arms. The spots are a different color, I just realized. Oh my gosh, I merged the layers of the spots. Ha ha ha. Let's undo everything. I really need that spots layer. It's okay. We were just doing fill bucket shit. I respect people who color their art by hand. Like, instead of using the fill bucket tool, they're just like, you know, on digital art. Like, there's something wrong with you, but I really respect it. You can adjust the colors, by the way. No pressure on keeping super close to the palette. Oh, thank you. Good to know, good to know. What was I doing? Right. The spots. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. So satisfying to watch too. Yeah, they are. It's like a real coloring book. I came up with another Duke? Yeah, sure. Let it rip, beards. I forgot I have class tomorrow again. My non-mandatory class I'm not actually taking anymore and just visiting to hang out with people. No! Not your non-man- Ads start in 5 seconds. Good luck, gamers. Prepare yourselves. You're not- oh no, not your non-mandatory class that you're not actually taking anymore and just visiting to hang out with people. No! You should probably go to bed, Chili. If you have class tomorrow, you should probably go tend to that. It was a delight having you, just so you know. The Spook Duke. A Duke so sudden it scares anyone in a 10-foot radius. AoE effect. Hey, how come, hey, Wizards of the Coast? Yeah, I have someone that I think could really shake up the platform. Like the format and the genre and the storytelling that comes with your games. Yeah, I think he's really gonna make waves in this setting. Yeah. What? Oh. What do you mean you can't do poop related? It's not just poop. Okay, it's mostly poop. No, but we don't say poop. We say Duke. We say like Dookie. Yeah, but it's not the same. It's not the same. Okay. Okay, I understand you're upset. No, I'm not telling you how I found this number. Yeah, we're just gonna take our ideas elsewhere to a business that actually respects creatives and independent developers. Thank you very much. Okay, bye. Love you. No, you hang up first. No, you. Okay. Guys, they hung up on me. New Has-Been episodes came out again tonight, and I planned on watching them, but hanging out here was beautiful and fun and lovely, and so happy to have learned about your story. Aww. Well, thank you, Chili. I appreciate it. You should go watch your shows. I don't want to stop you from it, but I'm glad you enjoyed your time here. I really appreciate it. It's always a delight having you here. Wizards of the Coast, here's my application, and Spook Duke is the first in the list. Cinema. Even though Has-Been's writing and execution has as many holes as a block of Swiss cheese, I simply love it. They do have that special sauce that makes people like crazy about it. Why isn't my... Guys, I'm so spooked. Oh my Duke, my controller is not working anymore. Let's do this again. Unplug. Plug in. Plug! Okay, we're back. And thankfully, my CSP didn't decide to turn into a black screen again. Oh. No, it didn't turn into a black screen. It's just like loading now. It's just a loading screen at this point. Sudden D&D character idea. Okay, Beards. If you're going the Dookie route, I sincerely wish you the best. I'm already getting tired. My show's on. It's my favorite streamers on Twitch. Oh my gosh. Aw, jeez. Aw, gee whiz. Aw, shucks. When I unplug my tablet, CSP just nukes itself. Yeah. I don't know why this is happening to me. I didn't know that was happening. Okay, so CSP's finally back. Okay, thank God. Someone that goes to thrift shops to buy old clothes to animate and fight for them, the Necropanther. That's actually really good. I actually genuinely really like that idea. So are you taking this one to Wizards of the Coast or should I? Thanks for sticking through the ad break, everybody. Your support is genuinely very appreciated. Using all my... Oh, I'm going to sleep, though methinks. Have a lovely day or night, everyone. Using all my cozy and heart emotes because they accurately represent my state of eventual cozy blanketdom. Of course, Chili. It was lovely talking to you and everyone here. Thank you so much for being part of the chat and lurking and everything. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful, cozy rest. I hope your dreams are as sweet as, chocolate cake. Imagine a group of baddies start something with you, and you go from a single heavy clothed guy to you in an army of floating clothes. Are you implying that the guy takes off his clothes? The necropanther takes off his clothes? Is he using his own clothes that he's wearing on his body? On his God-given body? My dreams are as sweet as my beans, which is to say sweet, like a sweet red bean paste. Aww. How yummers. Yeah, have a good night, Chili. Rest well. Okay, so this sweater, I definitely want to keep, like, the iconic taco green. But I feel like, this green wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt to, like... Oh, no. Maybe the leopard skin maintains the iconic taco green, and then the shirt can be a little darker. Or lighter. Or lighter, actually. Let's turn off symmetry tool for this one. I fucking love sweet red bean things, my favorite. I'm not the biggest fan, but I hear raving reviews from everyone else, so maybe there's something I'm missing. A special genetic thing that I'm missing. Like how I can taste cilantro as soap. Maybe that's my problem. Dispel material components of fabric and fecal matter. Wait. I summon skid-marked white tidies. When they attack, they do an additional 1d4 fecal damage. Now, what on earth is fecal damage? What in what narrative context does that do damage to you? Does it do damage to your feces? Does it do damage to... I can't even imagine. Oh, better idea. Uh-oh. What a scary sentence. Honestly, when I was younger, I used to dream of, like, taking my idea up to the big leagues and telling the big corpos how awesome my idea is and how I want to pursue it as a project and everything. But I think nowadays, people have been disillusioned. If you take your project up to big corpo, they're gonna suck all the love and life out of it. When skid-marked white tidies attack, on hit target, creature suffers stomach cramps in 1d4 turns and must roll a constitution save against falling prone. Oh my gosh. That's actually pretty good. Now that is a mechanic. Wizards of the Coast, if you're listening, There's some gold right here in the chat that you're missing out on. Premium gold. You don't know what you have here. This freaking sweater, bro. Premium gold. Let me create a magical item based on R. Kelly's sheets. Oh my god. What a terrifying sentence to read. Oh, I wish I separated the pupils. That would have been awesome on my part, but now I have to do it manually like a chud. You know, FMCL could also mean like fuck my chuddy life. I was thinking this the other day. Also, Taco, when you raided into Hamgwin's stream and you used the FMCL emote, I was like, oh my god. Nobody's gonna understand what this means. So funny. But you were so brave. You were so brave for using it, regardless. And I really appreciate it. Honest thought FMCL was common Twitch knowledge. I was so wrong. Yeah. Nobody gets it. Nobody gets it like us Chungus. Us Chunguses. I was gonna say Chung guy. I'm just a Chung guy. It's getting warm in my room and I don't like that. It's getting hot in here. So take off some of your clothes. Maybe just a little bit of the gradation would be cute. With your effort, it can be true. Spread the knowledge, spread the word. Chungai, plural of chungus, like fungi is the fungus. Yes, exactly. I'm kind of an etymological genius. My work was not highly respected in its time, and that's okay. Future generations will know. Alright, I'll go help with dinner prep, y'all. BRB. I so want to make it a thing. Yeah, sure, Taco. Have a wonderful dinner. I hope you enjoy. I said I was going to play Legend ZA, but I think I'm just going to be working on this commission. So here I go lying again. Me when I lie. The previous stream, I lied about doing a commission, and this stream, I lied about doing Legend ZA. So, that's pretty funny. It's okay. I'm gonna play more of it this Saturday anyway. Should be easy FML with a C in it. The C throws everyone off is the best part. If you see FML just like on its own, you know what it is. But the FMCL, for some reason, it just throws everyone off. I don't know what's there to like. I don't know where the confusion lies, guys. Come on. I'm opening a window. It's getting too warm in here. Oh, I wish. Oh my god, Taco, you should stay. What about this? Are you crazy? It's so cute. It's so cute though. Hold on. But it's so cute. Oh, but you're so cute. I thought of a verbal component for a spell that causes someone to suffocate. No idea why, but I did. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Oh, I'm back to get my power bank. I love this little lizard paws. Yay! I'm glad. I was like, I could do a traditional toe bean, but let me see what this looks like first. And then I did it, and then I was like, wait. But it's cute. Hocus Pocus, I hope you choke us. That's really good. It's like a classic twist. It's like a twist on the classic Hocus Pocus. I don't know why I'm answering like I'm a fucking chat GPT bot. I'm like chat GPT, like, what a very imaginative answer. It combines not only the classic Hocus Pocus, but also adds its own kind of flair that makes it threatening yet charming. What do you call a fish that falls for everything? Gillable. Not how it goes. Really not how it goes. But I really appreciate your effort. Freaking gillable. There's gillable on the ceiling. I'm on the war on puns on the side of neutral to puns. I'll appreciate a good pun. But if it's like so like, oh my god, are you serious right now? I'll be like, oh my god, are you serious right now? I tried. No, you did good. You did good. I'm just being snarky. Because there's this pain in my mouth that won't go away. I have a mouth sore. Now I'm being snarky. See what you've done to me? Mouth sore. You've made beards go D-colon. Much like the dookie from the colon near the D. This needs a bit more polish. More shoe polish, please. A wizard that casts pea magic. Wizard. That's low-hanging fruit. That's like way too easy. Also, you could have said pizzard. Pizzard? Pizzard has some like movement to it, I think. Actually, it's just as bad, but eh. Pizzard would be more like a pizza magic to me. Mmm. But it would be pronounced like pizzard. Pizzard sounds so dumb. Oh yeah, I do pizza magic. I'm a pizzard. It just sounds like a different word now. I'm a pizza bird. I'm just not satisfied with the lines. The line art is a bit too wonky for my tastes. I'm the purple guy. Wait a schminute. That's the thing I don't like about these textured brushes, is only when it's like a symmetry layer type shit. They just choose to be wacky and quirky. And when we're using the symmetry tool, that's the last thing we want. I honestly really pride myself in my line art. But it is difficult to deal with when you don't know how to approach it. I think I recently had a dream about Five Nights at Freddy's. Because I keep thinking about the purple guy. What does that say about me? That could be like a personality test. What Five Nights at Freddy's character do you think of the most? I'll wait. If your answer is Chica, I'm sending you to the danger zone. Says you have a crush on the fucking purple guy? No. He's like the child murderer or something. He made the animatronics, I think. And yes, I did say animatronics. I don't know any of the characters. Oh my gosh. Well, that's okay, Beards. Oop, someone's calling me. Just kidding, guys. I was making a joke about how this song starts sounding off like a ringtone. But this is actually a classic Deltarune song. I say classic, like it didn't just release this June. The hip classic retro game, Deltarune. Leave you in the dark. Some things are just instant classics. You know what? I agree. I completely agree. Like I listened to Hammer of Justice from Deltarune Chapter 5, and it genuinely shook me to my core. I was like, oh my god, this is so fucking good. I never thought I'd love a song with a banjo in it. Plus, this remix is crazy. Like, the guitar? Hello? I'm very much a fan of, like, math rock, alt rock type stuff. Just anything that loves to play with the guitar, I am so all for it. Did you guys know that Taco made the deadline for this commission piece June 2099? So, like, I still got time. Okay, I'm finally satisfied with the little pizzas. The sweater color, still not sure how I feel about it. We'll see, I guess. Let me move on to the hair. The hair. What's the difference, guys? Oh my gosh. Why does it leave these little marks? I switched to CSP so that it wouldn't do that, but it's now doing that. I remember a time when this didn't happen. Something's fishy. Oh, you know what? I should have drawn Taco in the button-up outfit. Because his reference sheet has like this sweater mode, but also like a button-up shirt mode. Because that white would have contrasted well with the green skin. Instead of just like this green on green. Hey Fatimeki! Lovely to see you here. Hope you've been well. How you doing? I'm just doing a commission over here. This is for Taco, actually. Taco commissioned me on VGen. And he wanted me to make a little marketable plushie of his gecko Sona. Which I'm very happy to do for him. It's turning out so cute. Hog! True. Hogging out of my freaking gourd. Do I want that? I'll decide later. I was about to be so mad if I didn't have symmetry on. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Fatimeki. We actually had like a super hashtag deep convo earlier. And then we started talking about dookies. We started talking about doo-doo poopy caca. I'm doing excellent. Oh, perfect. Glad we're doing excellent on this fine day. Duke Nuke and Spook Duke. Yeah, exactly. Beards came up with like these wonderful ideas to send to Wizards of the Coast, but those shams won't call us back. I'm Beards' manager in this case. I'll accept your management. Get ready to have your life ruined. I hope you guys can't hear that now that the window's open. I could not bother checking on OBS. You think you'll ruin my life? I can do that on my own with custom subclasses. Looks like you've got that handled then. You won't be needing me. I'm way too expensive. Yum, yum, yum. What are you guys' thoughts on the stream streak thing that was implemented? Honestly, I have mixed feelings about it, just because I feel like it forces you to do too much, but also like encourages viewers to like interact and keep up to date with the streamers. So I don't know. Maybe it works for some people. Me personally, I have an aversion to streaks and such, because I know that I might get too like too invested in it in an unhealthy manner. I'd be like, oh shit, I gotta keep up my Snapchat streak or else I'm gonna die or something. But no, those days are behind me, and like a recovering addict, I just choose not to partake in the drink. Necropancer, Shartificer, Wizard, Fard, Fluid, Sorceress, Barbarian. Beards, are you actually on the clock right now listing out different excrement-based Dungeons and Dragons classes? You're getting paid on the job for this? If so, that's fucking awesome. Make more doo-doo on company time. You're keeping track of the trucks and you're like doo-doo, caca, fart, 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 echoing in your brain. Hello? Hi, Chili. What are you doing still awake? I thought you went to bed. Girl, go to sleep. I didn't end up sleeping, but I'll be sleeping very shortly. Okay, fine. I'll let it slide just this once. No mods. Chili doesn't need the timeout ban hammer right now. We'll let her slide. I just felt like checking in. I generally don't even remember what I just did for the past 40 minutes. Oh my god, Chili. What did I just do? Did you lie down? Did you scroll your phone for the past couple of minutes? Did you, I don't know, brush your teeth or something? Another, the Funk. When the monk takes the Funk subclass, they replace Fists of Fury with Piss of Fury. Beards, are you taking this to Wizard, or are you just like letting all this gold fly free? Now I sat on the computer and watched videos, still gotta brush my teeth. Well, okay. I appreciate you for checking in. But little taco gecko with a CO, is turning out pretty cutely, pretty nicely, I would say. I like Windwalker, honestly. Monk is fun. You mean the Funk? This ain't your average D&D home, bro. It's a little stinkier. His feet kind of look like gummy, like a delicious gummy candy. I know, right? So cute. I was initially just gonna give him like regular paw pads, you know, like a cat or something. But then I was like, wait, let me cook. And then this came out and I was like, I cooked tremendously. I'm kind of cooking with flames here. This looks cute. I do like a good gradient. Would white work? Nah. Nah. I don't know. Maybe I could make it like a lightly green white. I mean, that's cute. That works. Like a more minty kind of green for ya. You remember what you did? Okay. Lay it on me. This better be life-changing. I better be wowed, shocked, bamboozled, perhaps. Yeah, okay. I'm keeping the mint. I'm keeping the mint. We're keeping it minty fresh in here. I watched a full 11-minute video of a guy making the most yummy looking pasta with zero commentary, fantasizing about making and eating the same pasta. You know what's crazy? That sounds so fucking vibes. You should have fallen asleep to that. And then you would have like pasta dreams or something. Hi, what are you drawing? Hi, Mr. Gengars. Right now I am drawing a commission of this person. His name is Taco Crepe on most social media platforms. And at one point I drew him as like this little gecko guy. And because of that, he wants to commission me this little gecko character of his as a little plushie. A plushie looking guy. So yeah, now I'm drawing Taco as his gecko Sona as a little plushie. But yes, hi Mr. Gengars. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Cooking with noodles? No. Hi Moth! Hi Moth! Lovely having you here, and thanks for logging in, Chili, of course. That's neat. I like it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I've only been in Bree's stream 6 times. I think you've only ever logged in 6 times. I don't think you log in every single time you're here. Like, look, Beards only has 2 logins. So you're definitely, you're fine. You're in good company. That's all. Never before. Just twice. Exactly. Beards is completely new to this stream. Never seen this guy in my life. I log in 1/4 of the streams I'm in. True. Yeah, honestly, it's such a no pressure type of redeem that I don't even blame people for not cooking it most of the time. It's like literally just an I'm here redeem, which I appreciate. Thanks for letting me know you're here. But yes, Taco, the client for this commission, Taco, He was here earlier, and he was a delight. He saw the little bean pads and was like, oh my gosh, so cute. So sugoi kawaii. He didn't say all that. I'm literally editorializing. He didn't say all that. It's so crazy for me to think, Brie, if I had never randomly clicked your profile in Hikiko's chat, which I did for no discernible reason, I would have never followed you because I like your model and never ended up here. It just happened. Yeah! Life works in mysterious ways like that. All life is just, you know, a bundle of circumstances that just so happen to lead you to where you are today. And if you're happy with where you are today, then you find yourself a lot more grateful for the little things like that. Which I think is awesome! But yeah, I'm glad that you did click on my profile, Chili. You've been such a treat, such a delight to have here in chat, and yeah. It's never the same without you, Chili. Sniffle. And then my first stream finding you playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Yeah, it was certainly a day for me when I was streaming that. But I'm glad you stuck around. I haven't seen you play it in a while. Do you have dailies to catch up on? Thankfully, Hello Kitty Island Adventure isn't the kind of game you can really like lag behind on unless you want like exclusive event stuffs. But like honestly, their event stuffs aren't that wild for me to like genuinely like want to participate in. So I just play it whenever I have like a day where I want to just chill back and unwind. Lately though, to unwind, I've just been doing my Godot coding courses and stuff. I like it. It's nice being able to do something new and immerse yourself in a new hobby. And if you suck at it, then you have the excuse of like, well, I'm new, so of course I suck at it. So it's fine. I've done art for so long where I feel like if I'm bad at it still at this point, I'm like, what the hell am I even doing? What did I get that degree for, you know? What did I just spend all that money in college for if I'm not good at art? But obviously that's not a good way of thinking, so I don't think like that. Ha ha ha. Most of the time. The Godot coding stuff is good. I want to learn somehow. Yeah, you should do the starting from zero GD Quest course. It's really good. I'll link it. I'll link it in chat like right now. That's how good I think it is. Here, if you genuinely want to learn Godot, I genuinely recommend looking at this GD Quest course. And then after you're done with that free course, you can just go to their YouTube channel and they have a bunch of free tutorials on little games that you can make and learn from. And then after that, you know, you're free as a baby bird. I came here to learn something about art, and then suddenly Bree shows off their energy, and it just feels welcoming, so I stayed. Aww. I really appreciate that, Beards. Thank you. Yeah, that's all I want to do. Is I want to be like a welcoming presence to you guys. I want to learn Tagalog or Spanish and guitar since I recently got a guitar, and singing and art. I want to learn art to draw my elf Sona. Oh my gosh! Then you have a whole life ahead of you. That's so exciting, Chili. What an adventure. What an adventure. I love learning because it's it feels like an adventure. Like you have quests that you need to do, and things and like things you need to accomplish. And once you learn from it, you come out a changed person, much like an adventure. I gotta start now! Maybe one at a time then, one at a time. There's still that Tagalog learning stream that we have yet to decide on a date for, Chili. So keep that in mind. I'm tapping my forehead as I say this with my pen. I'm tapping my forehead. Keep that in mind. Let's do that. Let's do that. I just want to draw my dwarf and the mental block is real. Absolutely, yeah. I completely feel that, Beards. The only art I've been drawing recently is just art for other people. Because I have the world's biggest art block, but it's okay. That's what this whole channel is for me to eventually get over art block, and you guys are along for the ride on that one. This entire channel is just me, just like thinking up a bunch of different creative and stupid ways to get out of art block. That is all this has been. Now look what you've done. Once I get out of art block, it's so over for you guys. I'm gone. I'm leaving. I'm joking. I'm joking. Jeez, it was a joke. Jeez, it was a joke. Guys, calm down. It was tricky. I can't wait to embarrass myself in front of on stream and learn. Oh my gosh. Well, you won't be embarrassed because I will be there to help you and guide you and support you all the way. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Especially since, you know, if you're growing up around Tagalog speaking people, then it should be easy enough for you to pick up on. The only problem would probably be the accent, but honestly, it doesn't matter if you have an accent so long as you actually know the words, right? I'll whip up like a module course for you. It'll be funny. Teacher brief for the day. Just praying my mouth makes the right sounds. Yeah. It's all the accent for me. But you do not have the accent. You do not have the accent for the Filipino. You do not have the appropriate accent for the Filipino. I get it. I still remember your tip to try and pronounce like I'm speaking with a Japanese accent. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Because it's a syllabic language, like I said. What else do I have to do here? Giving this a once over before I say I'm finally done with it. I don't, despite my mom having a very strong accent. I never picked that up. It just happens. The stream sounds really fun. Wait, will you be free sometime this month? Will you be free within, say, the next 5 years? I will be free within the next 5 years, yes. This week, I'm gonna be busy. But next week, for sure, I will be able to. Yeah, I will be able to. It doesn't even have to be during my stream. I can just like jump into your stream at like a random time of day. And it'll be a blast. Actually, I think I am done. Let me compare. Okay. Like, this is taco. This is basically taco. I'll fix the little foot pads, but this is basically done. Okay, we can talk about it then. Yay! Yeah. We'll make it a fun little thing. I'm gonna eat now for real. Oh, eep now for real. Have a great day, Bree and Beards and friends. Taco looks amazing here. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful rest, Chili, for real this time. Have a good for reals rest. Thank you for stopping by. That art is 10 out of 10. Thank you. World's quietest song? What the hell happened? Oh, and an ad's about to start in 2 minutes, everybody. Please prepare yourselves emotionally. If you are capable of doing so. Just be careful, guys. Here we go. If I come back and don't sleep, ban me for 5 years. Okay, got it. Mods, check the view count. Check the viewers. If Chili's still here, ban her. Symmetry tool is like your layers constantly being like you constantly see the flip side of your layers. Like, you know when you flip your drawing and it looks like garbage? If you have symmetry tool on, you're constantly doing that. So it's like you spot the mistakes a lot easier. This one I need to. What is this? I can like finger. I can like finger this. Yeah. I never really thought of it like that. Yeah. Like I'm looking at this right paw, and I'm like, ignore that. I'm looking at this right paw, and I'm like, yeah, that looks fine. And then I look at the left paw, and I'm like, there's something wrong here. There's something deeply, deeply wrong here. Ads will be starting soon. Godspeed, everybody. I remember the first time I had heard about the technique of like flipping your art, and I was like, why would you ever want to see the ugly version of your art? And then I realized it's actually helpful to see the ugly version of your art, because if you fix it in the ugly side, then when you flip it right back up, it's gonna look good. It's actually a very helpful tip. By the way, Mothweaver, were you in B's Resident Evil stream? How did they do? I wasn't able to finish watching it. I had to start streaming soon after. But did they win the evil? Were they residents in the evil? Oops. Kinda looks like he's giving you a middle finger with his toes, but that's okay. From what I remember, B's stream was just not working. What? Really? Oh no. So some technical difficulties then? They never ended up fixing it? What if I turned off the symmetry tool for this one, actually? Because if I keep trying to fuss with it and it messes up the other side, then it's just like we're here in an infinite loop forever. Thanks for sticking through the ad break, everybody. I really appreciate it. I did have to leave at some point, so I'm just hoping they fixed it. Ah, I see. Oh yeah, I hope so too. Sorry if I keep zooming in and out. I just need to see if it looks right. Okay. I'll stop fussing with it. But with that being said, I think this is done. I just need to crop it and stuff. These are the old pair of eyes. See how slay they were? They were too slay. They weren't like cute and goofy. like to keep the reference layers in the file still, just because I think it's cute to unearth that kind of stuff. I'm thinking about future archaeologists when they look at my work, you know? Just checking to see if there are any little parts that I missed. I see it. All right. But am I really satisfied with the color of this sweater? Okay, fine. We're sticking with this one. And then let's grab this. How's my day been? Honestly, the morning started off real bad. I really wasn't feeling it in the morning. A bunch of stuff happened that I just was not happy with. But I started streaming, and eventually I got into a mood where chat basically chat was very kind. You guys are very kind. And you guys made me yap my worries away. So now I'm feeling much, much better. So honestly, I have chat to thank for that one. But yes, I'm doing much better now that I'm here. Thanks for asking, Ma. I hope your day has been good though. Hope you've had a good whole day instead of me with a shitty morning and then a good rest of the day. Let me save this as a PNG. My day just kind of started. Oh, really? Well, that's good. I hope you have a bright, beautiful day ahead of you. I said I was going to play Legends ZA after this art, but I don't really feel like setting up my capture card and everything right now, so maybe I'm just going to do some sketches to wind down. Yeah, of course, Ma. Now that Taco is done, I just have to upload this to VGen, and then I'll be hunky-dory. Taco's enjoyed this art so far, and I don't think he has any final notes. If he does, though, I'll just like do it for him. It's really no trouble. Yeah. Is this Taco's persona? Yes, it is green. He said he is a gecko. So when he said he was a gecko, I immediately was like, I have to draw Gecko Taco immediately. So I drew this. And then he showed it on his stream and he was like, wow. And then he commissioned me on VGen for a marketable plushie version of his persona. Which I think is so sweet, so kind of him. This is so good. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm just uploading it to VGen now so that he can receive it. This is the final delivery. I have to write a description. But I'm so tempted to just write Yo Mama. But I think I'll be nice to Taco and just say, hope you like it. Just typing out the description for it. Submit. Right? Okay, yeah, submit. Commission complete! Yay! Alright. So my commission slots are open, just so you guys know. Not a shameless plug. I'd buy one of those. Feel free, Green. He is squishy, he is bouncy. You could bounce him like a basketball. This is a... Let me get the hand out. You see that? You see this hand cursor? Bounce, 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 bounce. Or pet, 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 pet. The music was a little too loud. But yes, petting the taco gecko, or which I have affectionately named just Gecko, but with a C. Gecko. Kind of like Geico, but it's not, okay? I'm squishing the hell out of it, yes. You know what? We should do just that. I have the perfect website. I have the perfect website to do exactly that. Let me move you guys to this other screen so that I can see you guys. I need to get a good reference sheet for one of my characters. Oh, yeah, you definitely should. Having one is always handy, but making one is where the real, like, agony starts. Honestly, I am... I am not the best at making reference sheets, so I completely understand. Also, yes, we're going to start petting Taco. Aww, okay. Okay, cute. And let's move it up. Adjust mode, please. Play. You can increase the image size. And then adjust it. Here we go. Just a bit of minor adjustments, you know. I just want to make sure it's perfect. There we go. Let's export it. Oh, he's so small. Here he is. We have pet the taco. I have all the ideas for my characters, but not the skill yet. Oh, well, I wish you the best of luck on your art journey, Moth. Honestly, like, as long as you're taking that first step, you're gonna do great. The determination to finish such a thing, it will lead you to great places. I'm gonna post this in Taco's server without context. Do you think he'd find that funny? I'll post it in like what? Art share? Where is it? I found it. I'll title it "Check This Shit Out." He'll be none the freaking wiser. It looks so good on Discord, actually. I really like that. Okay. Enough of this. What we're gonna be doing now is just cool down sketches because I feel like it. What we drawing today, guys, fellas? Shall we draw something funny? Shall we draw something sad? Shall we draw something extravagant? Draw a tree. Okay. And then what? This is what happens when you fart in a smart car. I don't know, I haven't thought that far. Well, let's draw someone underneath the tree. Let's draw a bunny. A bunny guy. And he's always scared. For he is a bunny. When they catch you, they will kill you, but first they must catch you, bro. He heard those words and he was like, fuck. Will I ever be fast enough? That's a Watership Down reference, if you guys didn't know. Those hands suddenly look like titties, I'm sorry. Well, now the rabbit has titties. So, good for him. This rabbit has titties, and he's rocking it. He's like, what? Dudes can't have tits anymore? Like, what the fuck? In 2025? Get your shit together. Raboobies. Grats. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. And this other rabbit's like, Hawamba? Hawamba humba. A wumba zumba. It's like, what? Humming hubba bubba. And you know what would be funny? If it was doing like the thumper thing. You know? Hubba da hubba hubba hubba. Mind blown. This is precisely why rabbits reproduce like crazy, because rabbit titties. Oh my god, you might have figured it out. People don't talk about this often. Rabbit boobs. Have we considered the possibilities? I think I did. We can think science. Oh, true. He's like, holy cow, that guy's got honkin' tits. Would you let your bro hit? Would you let your bro hit if you had tits? Much to think about. I'm just drawing whatever. I really enjoy drawing hands, honestly. I know a lot of people despise it, but I've gotten really comfortable drawing them. I'd at least think about it. Good for you. In 2025, we're letting the homies hit. Once and for all. Hot take of the century, but hands being good to draw. Yeah, exactly. I'm always coming up with the hottest nuclear takes. I mean, they 100% are, but not many people would agree. Yeah. Some people just, they get scared by the form. Stop being intimidated by the form. Big Hand doesn't want you to know this, but they're actually pretty fun. Do you guys have a favorite part to draw? Because I feel like I really do love drawing the hands. It's so fun. And it says a lot about the pose where you put the hands. I look like I'm mewing here. What if I am? I made my hair is already difficult to draw, but then I made it so much harder by adding these stupid anime girl hair vents. Which, don't get me wrong, I really love them. But I feel bad for anyone who has to draw them. I recently entered into the VGen Secret Santa that they're doing on Discord. And I was like, draw V. Draw my VTuber. And I'm like, I'm so fucking sorry. Speaking of Mew, what if we drew Mew? Y'all fucks with Mew? Let me draw Mew from memory. Let me draw Pokemon from memory, actually. If you guys have any Pokemon that you want me to draw from memory, please let me know. Mile? Oh my gosh, that's a good one. I think Mew looked something like this. Definitely not. But I'm close. I just know it. Did it have an Espeon tail? I don't know why I remember it having an Espeon tail. But it probably didn't. Probably just had a regular tail, didn't it? Okay, that's my Mew. Let me look at the actual real Mew. Oh, I see. I see where I went wrong on this one. Just the head shape, yeah. I had a feeling the head shape was off. I never really committed that snout to memory. Oops. Let's make these a new layer. Get rid of these bozos. Feels like it should have that kind of a tail, right? Maybe that's the origin of Mew or of Espeon's psychic powers or something. Anyway, Mile. My friends call it Ariana Grande. Just because of its ponytail. I don't, though. I'm gonna draw it in like a cool pose. Did it have like bangs? I feel like it had bangs. Is Mile like a giraffe rig situation where the real face is actually like the tail or something? Or the ponytail? I actually don't know the lore on Mile. But it does remind me of the Plants vs. Zombie plant that crunches them immediately. Then, oh girl, I don't know what the rest of your body looks like. Maybe like this? I remember it being very shapely. With a very strong stance. And pants. I think it had pants. My friends and I do this thing where we actually do like make a day out of drawing Pokemon from memory. Either just like on a big canvas together, or let's give it Drool for fun. Either on a big canvas together or through Scriblio, where we'll put in our own custom words that are just Pokemon. And then we draw the Pokemon like from memory. That seems fun. It is fun. I highly recommend it. Alright. That's my mile. Let me look at the actual mile. Oh, I was right about the pants. Okay. It did kind of have bangs. Let me paste this here. Oops. I was pretty close, actually. I just knew it had a shape. Alright, let's get another Pokemon. Let me pull up like a random Pokemon generator. If you guys have any suggestions, feel free. Random Pokemon. Give me a good one. Names only, please. Generate. Bounsweet? I don't know who the hell that is. Sorry for all the Bounsweet lovers. Lurantis. I love Lurantis! Okay. Let's do Lurantis. I definitely will not get this right, but it's okay, because my love for Lurantis defies all odds. Let's make her green, actually. I will definitely get this wrong, but that's okay. Such a good design, I agree. I don't even know what her head looks like. I'm a fake Lurantis fan. Oh, I'm such a fake fan. I'm such a fake fan. My goodness. He's literally my buddy in Pokemon Go. He's my sidekick. Granted, I don't play Pokemon Go anymore, but look, it's a challenging game. I'm trying to think. There's like a flowery thing here that I'm trying to remember. There definitely has to be antennae. So maybe like this? Oh my gosh, I don't know. I don't know what her head looks like. But I sure as hell know she got pants. She got pants on. Got freaking pants on. This bug has pants on. She's not even a bug. She's a false bug. Now she got striped pants. Pants type Pokemon. Yeah, these two are both pants type Pokemon. Is what I'm learning. There are a lot of pants type Pokemon. This is like the best I can do. Because I don't remember anything else about Lurantis. But if you saw me trying to be like, can you help me find the name of this Pokemon? And I showed you this image, you'd be like, that's Lurantis. Anyway, let's compare it to the real deal. Oh, I'm so fucked. I knew there was something on the back. I was like, the back looks so bare. Like, there has to be something in the back, but I didn't know what to put there. Oh, man. Well, either way, the biggest PNG in the world has arrived. I made her look way scarier than, like, what she actually is. Oh, right. It has, like, a little flared bottom here. Oh my goodness. I'm such a fake Lurantis fan. This is not good for my optics. My optics! Alright. Next Pokemon. And it better not have pants this time. Okay. Random generator, do me no wrong. Mousehold. Mousehold's too easy. Skitty. I feel like I could get Skitty pretty accurately. Let's see how accurate I can get Skitty. I know they got that big ass ears. Like I think it has a defined face. Something like this. Like a mask around it or something. That's what the mask is. That's what the point of the mask is. This is looking a lot like Skitty. I'm gonna need you to stop saying that. I love Skitty's body because it's just like, bro, why are you built like that? That's so freaking awesome. Got this little cat toy tail. And that's Skitty, bro. And that's freaking Skitty. We all know about freaking Skitty. Let me see the real deal. I was close. I was actually pretty close. Wow. Okay. Oh, world's biggest Skitty PNG coming through. The ear tufts. I did not know Skitty had those. Skitty toilet? That's called Scatty? You're telling me to stop with the mask jokes. Meanwhile, you're out here referencing Skibbity Toilet, Green. Talk about a double standard. Walrein! Okay, I just randomly generated Walrein. If you guys have watched the Walrein Pokemon Concierge episode, oh my freaking god, it made me love Walrein so much. He's sort of like one of those Pokemon that you sort of like just feel nothing for until you remember he exists, and he's like, oh my god, freaking Walrein, bro. What do y'all know about freaking Walrein? Hello. I'm pretty sure he looked like this. And as a seal lover, well, let's just say I'm a big fan of this pinniped. Something like that, yeah. We're both fucked, to be honest. Well, that I can accept. Freaking Walrein, I love you, Walrein. My big round guy. Y'all should be watching Pokemon Concierge, by the way. If you have not seen Pokemon Concierge, I implore you. If you like Pokemon, go watch it. He's literally just a fat seal. Like, what more do you want from me? This is Walrein, bro. And I know he had like a speckled belly of some sort. He probably has like a few dots here and there. But yeah. That's Walrein. He's so jolly. I know. Everything's jolly. Let me see what Walrein looks like. Oh my freaking gosh. I was thinking of Celio. I was thinking of Celio, bruh. I drew Celio when I was supposed to draw Walrein. Okay, so let's do it one at a time. This is Celio. He's the one I was gassing up. Right? He's the epic jolly fellow that I really love. But this is Walrein. Are y'all ready for this? Are you ready for this shit? Can I please find a good render of Walrein? Thank you. This is Walrein. Hello? It's the evolution of Celio. My ass did not draw Walrein. Hi, Jenny. Yes. Welcome. I'm drawing Pokemon from memory right now. Oh, thank you, Jenny. I appreciate it. Please stop spending all your channel points on hearts. You always do this for no reason. But yes, the random generator told me to draw Walrein, but I thought of Celio, so I accidentally drew Celio instead of Walrein. Isn't that messed up? Anyway, lol, ow. Move those guys there. All right. Do you guys have any more suggestions on what Pokemon I should draw from memory? If not, I'll just roll the randomizer. Look at my fucked up Lurantis. She's so messed up. She fell on hard times. I want to see you Pokemon Mine Horse, Mudspray, Voltorb, and Electorb. Voltorb and Electorb, you guys are crazy. Okay. I'll do for Voltorb and Electorb first. And I'll draw them really small over here. This is literally them. Like the I don't even have to look up a picture. This is just what they look like. Let me put a side-by-side comparison for you guys. Sorry, his name's Electrode, not Volt Orb. Or sorry, not Elect Orb. Sure, I'll use this image. It's probably someone else's art. Oh god. Sorry. Don't worry about it. Like, this is literally just them. Me and my bro. I know, that looks like a ghastly that hasn't farted yet. Those are so good and I mean it. Thank you, Janny. Sorry, I'm a fake fan. It's okay, Green. We both are. It'd be so awesome to have Pokeball variants for the Orbmons. Great Ball Voltorb. That's actually what this fan art I'm looking at is doing. Let me show you. Wait, there's no like credit for the fan art. I won't show it. There's no credit, but there are there's fan art out there for that, which I'm very very happy about. Okay, what did you say, Janny? Mudspray? Freaking Mudspray? You're putting me on Mudspray? Okay. Let's try Mudspray real quick. And I can guarantee you I will not get this right because I don't know Mudspray. I did not spend time in Sword and Shield like that. Twilight Sparkle is what you would name this Mudspray. I know they have like a very cute snout. And they look like this. They just always have their eyes closed for some reason. It'd be so what? It's what? Yes, I was about to type it's Twilight Sparkle. Yes. But I feel like it has like a bit of hair on top. My mind Mudspray right now is like speaking to me. I know it has like fancy pants. Another pants type Pokemon. I'm refusing to draw the side view of its body because I simply don't know what it looks like. Its tail, I don't fucking know. I'll make one up. Look, isn't this awesome? And I know it has like muddy legs, I think. Yeah, this is Mudspray in my brain, I think. I know there's something missing. I just don't know what it is. Genuinely. Oh no, my controller. My controller's not working. I have to unplug and plug it. Let me guess, you'd call your Galarian Rapidash Rarity? I mean, that is a cute name for it. Let me look up Mudspray now. While my Cintiq is all dark. Oh, that's Mudspray. Okay. Okay. I see where the confusion lies. Alright. Once my Cintiq is no longer all black, then I will be able to show you guys. So cute, thank you. Here it is. Okay, we're back. So this is Mudspray. The reason I thought its eyes were closed is because its pupils are horizontal. Isn't that fascinating? And it does have pants, but not the kind that I initially thought it had. I was pretty close with the tail too. But yes, very cute bud spray. Incredible. I know, right? This is art. This is peak art. All I remember from bud spray is its cute little snout. Alright. If nobody has any more suggestions, I will generate another one. Miss Drevis? I could draw Miss Drevis with my eyes closed. For those not in the know, Miss Drevis is my Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Sona. My friends and I my friends and I made cute little a cute little AU of us as Pokemon Mystery Dungeons characters. So perfect, Mischievous, yes. I would also like to see you draw one of the Pokemon you once said you don't know existed. What comes to your mind when you hear Bombardier? Slay, Queen, Cunty Bird. I actually have the eyes wrong for this one. Let me fix that. I also had a Miss Drevis Gajinka OC, so that helps. Okay, so they're staring directly into your soul, if that's okay. Something is so frighteningly wrong with the eyes that I really like it. It gives it ghost type vibes. Like, oh, you're so scary. Hi, Taco! Hi! I love Taco Plush Result. Brie, you're amazing. Thank you so much. Can I place them on my stream? I didn't get to ask in VGen. Yes, of course! Go ahead, Taco. Go right ahead. It's yours. He's all yours, buddy. He's all yours. I did submit the final file in VGen. So if you just go to VGen, you'll be able to download it. Yay. Yay. I love seeing you draw Miss Dream as always. Thank you. I'm pretty sure I drew it wrong right here, but it's fine. Let's look at the real deal and see how off I was. I'm asking for Miss Drevis and it's giving me Miss Magia's images. Why? Please show me Miss Drevis. Thank you. Here we are. Yeah, I forgot its eyeliner. I think that was the problem. I forgot the eyeliner. The sleigh eyeliner. This was the problem. This was the issue. Yeah, I approved it and give you a review. Oh, thank you so much, Taka. I really appreciate your support. You're so freaking awesome, man. Thank you. Once more. Totally made the review super professional. Oh my gosh. Well, then you wouldn't mind if I just read it aloud, would you? If it's that professional. I actually haven't seen it, so this will be a surprise to both of us. For all of us, actually. I can review you too, Taco. Oh my gosh, would you work with Taco again? No! They were great because they were awful and stinky. I'm joking. Yes, I would work with Taco Crepe again. They were very respectful, clear requirements, helpful feedback, very responsive. I had difficulties with their lack of professionalism. I'm joking. I'm joking. Gulp. I'm gonna write this guy's the goat. Submit. Actually, where? Oh, I found it. I found the incredibly professional review Taco left for me. I watched them work on the commission live, and I really appreciate the thought that went into every creative decision. Thank you so much, Brie. Oh, you're so freaking awesome, man. I was about to call you a stinky poop fart, and you were nice to me. I can't believe it. The all caps is so meta. It kind of is, honestly. When people see that, they're gonna be like, okay, now that is a professional artist that can handle any project. So yeah, commission me on VGen? Anyone? This is my first ever internet drama. Yeah, that taco guy always rubbed me the wrong way. He was kind of weird, I won't lie. The way he was always so friendly and kind and respectful and supportive of everyone, so freaking weird. Why would he do that? So strange. Okay, we have an ad starting in 2 minutes, so prepare yourselves for that. If anyone else wants to suggest a Pokemon for me to draw from memory, please do before the ads kill you. In the meantime, let me generate a random Pokemon. Okay. Togetic. I got freaking Togetic, y'all. Torkoal. Wait, that's kind of goated. Let me draw Torkoal. Freaking Torkoal, bruh. When I think of Torkoal, I think of that pose he does, you know? The one where he's like, hmm. Where he's like, hmm. And he's got like air venting out of his nose. He's freaking awesome. Lorantis is so hard to draw from memory. You're fucking telling me, bruh. I turned her into a cryptid. She is, oh, so scary. It's okay though. We live, we learn. Okay, Torkoal. I know you have a very shapely shell. And some vents on your shell, because you're a fire type. Rawr. You're like fire. Rawr. And then like this, and it's like, whoa, it's so steaming hot because it's Torkoal, bruh. It's literally just a turtle. Oh my god, I'm literally just drawing a turtle. Is this even Torkoal? Did I just draw a turtle? This is so messed up. There's like some fatal detail that I'm missing about Torkoal and I won't even know. Toodle. Toodle. I'm drawing a toodle. Okay, that's all I remember about Torkoal. Let me see the real deal. Dude. I mean, the only thing I was missing really was like some minor details, but like all in all, like look at this. Dude, this is freaking Torkoal. I drew Torkoal, okay? Yeah, don't fuck with me. I can draw Torkoal from memory. No biggie. Yeah, no biggie. It's just it's just I can draw freaking Torkoal. The resemblance is uncanny. I really like this Torkoal. Thank you so much. Pretty close, yeah, close enough. I'll draw the randomly generated Togetic. Togepi, Togetic, Togekiss. So Togetic is like this guy, right? Bart Simpson. Can you draw Blacephalon? Jenny, you are bold. You're bold for asking such a question. I should remove your VIP so you get ads, Jenny. Oh wait, you wouldn't even get ads because you're subscribed. Never mind. But yes, I will draw Blacephalon from memory for you, Jenny. Pat, what's a Blacephalon? It's one of the Ultra Beasts from Sun and Moon, I believe. So Togetic looks like he's coming out of a paper bag, which kind of sucks for him, but it's okay. What do his little wings look like? This is what Togetic looks like. This is just what Togetic looks like, okay? Oh, I'm scared of the Ultra Beast. I remember none of them. Well, that's okay. I never played Sun and Moon, so I only know them through osmosis. But I'm pretty sure I know who Blacephalon is. Okay. So this is Togetic, I'm pretty sure. Bart Simpson. Let me grab the real Togetic and show you guys. Hey, I wasn't too far off. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering whether or not it still had its shell. The answer is no, by the way. But I was pretty close. Still kind of Bart Simpson-y with the head. But, dude, that's freaking Togetic. You can't tell me otherwise. That's literally Togetic. Thanks for sticking around through the ad breaks. I really appreciate you. I only know the Cunty Cockroach Ultra Beast and nothing else. Oh my god. What's her name? Ferberosa? Femarosa or something? It's some weird looking mon that surprisingly has a lot of dedicated fans out there. How could you not be a fan of Blacephalon, okay? This is our last Pokemon from memory that we're drawing, and it's Blacephalon, okay? Guys, you're gonna be okay with Blacephalon. So this is Blacephalon. Okay. Hold on. Wait. Pop it. Serve. Fucking serve, okay? You come into this kitchen, you come into this house, and you serve. You don't do anything else, okay? You fucking serve. Like, how could you not be a dedicated fan to this diva? I don't know what its legs look like. I'm just gonna give it disco pants. And disco shoes. Let's go disco dancing. Yes, bro. Yes, queen. Slay. The cunty Blacephalon. 3 pants type Pokemon, right? There's so many pants Pokemon. Oh, that's literally Togetic, right? Hello, also, hello, Robin. I hope your trip to the airport went well. You know Fermarosa for some reason? Well, at least you know one of them. Okay, I do not remember this guy. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Guys, I'm going to show you what Blacephalon actually looks like, because I also don't know. Blacephalon, please show me. Oh my god, he's cuntier than what I drew. Wait, this diva. This diva. Oh my god. How? How was I supposed to know? I was unaware of your game. Oh my gosh. That's so awesome. I freaking love this guy. I should remember that the pants are more jester-like. But this diva... Oh, this diva... Oh, this diva? Yeah, she's fucking working it. She's at the club, doing her 9 to 5. Oh my god, I love this guy. I freaking love this guy. The waist? Yes! Actually snatched. Can you see it? He turns sideways and he disappears. I really like how you're drawing this. Thank you, thank you. And thank you also, Robin, for the hearts, and Jenny for the hearts. I appreciate it, I appreciate it. They're cunty by default, true. Different pants. My flamboyant Pokemon. Oh, your mom's here. That's good. Hope you guys enjoy your stay together. Can we get a Fluttermane? I already drew Misdreavus, so not really. And I said Blacephalon would be the last one, sad to say. But Misdreavus is here. You can enjoy Misdreavus for a little while. I was pretty accurate with them. I just missed like the eyeliner and and that's about it. Your version can be its first evolution? Oh, true. It could be like a first Evo Blacephalon. Let's bring Blacephalon back. Why are we locking them away into one game? This diva deserves to be in multiple games. Every game, actually. Every single game of Pokemon needs to have a Blacephalon. You're making me like this Pokemon more than I currently do. Like, how? This would definitely be in like my top 20 Pokemon ever. Like Blacephalon, hello? I love you. I love this guy. Gotta go again. Take care, Bri and Gang. Aw. Okay, take care, Robin. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Have fun. Stay safe. Be good, etc., etc., etc. See you around. Yeah, see ya. Anyway, what a beautiful coincidence. Because I also have to end my stream now. I'm so sorry, everybody. I know it's a sad day. Everyone's crying, everyone's throwing up, everyone's oh god, what is that in the corner? You can keep that to yourself. Aside from that, I mean, we did pretty well today, I would say. We drew Taco, this little gecko Taco. I'm pretty proud of that. We talked a lot about life. And then we did some cooldowns on Pokemon. This is fun. I really like doing Pokemon as cooldowns because it's like so silly, and it exercises my brain. You should stay for another 35 minutes. I clock out after that. Oh, beards. Oh, beards. I'm sure you can find another excellent streamer to watch within the 35 minutes that you have to go. A very productive stream. Yes, yes, yes. And some dukes. True. We did find some dukes, some nukes, and various other excrements. So I would say very, very thought-provoking stream, wouldn't you say? So cute, gecko taco plushie. Thank you. I really, really enjoyed it. This process was so fun, especially since a little gecko taco is so cute to work with. Worth a try. Well, I mean, at least you tried, you know. At least you tried. Well, let's all raid out now, shall we? If you would like to have some free channel points and if you want to help make me look cool, join the raid. We're going to be raiding let's raid Moonlight May today. She is working on some pixel art and I think you guys would really enjoy it. Ah! Yeah. What the heck? Owie! What the heck? Guys, I'm just trying to make everything nice and orderly, okay? You guys need to ow! You guys need to be a lot more polite to me. We need to be well behaved when we get to Moonlight stream, okay? I don't want you guys like making a fool of ow guys. I don't want you all making it seem like I'm running a circus here, okay? So let's all be kind. Let's all say hi to Moonlight May, and we're all gonna have a grand fun time, right? Let's watch some pixel art together. All right, channel points. Make me look cool. Got it. Go. Okay. See you guys there. Bye bye.